Hello! It's your girl. A few minutes late. I was eating. I was snacking. I had dinner. I was just gonna have cereal because then I would have been on time. But then I was like, cereal for dinner kind of So I made like a mini pizza. So it took me some time to preheat the oven and put the little pizza together, and then it was hot and I had to eat it. And also when I was trying to take it off of the pan, the tray, the baking sheet, whatever it's called, I burnt my finger. It hurted. It's fine. It just kind of hurts a little bit. I wasn't paying a lot of attention and I just kind of like booped my hand against it and I was like, ow, that fucking hurts, bro. That fucking hurts. But yeah, the pizza was good. It just had chicken and cheese and sauce on it. It wasn't anything fancy, but it was very delicious. Anyways, hope you guys are having a good week. I'm having an okay week. Some good things, some bad things. We didn't get the new internet today. We were hoping to get the new internet today, but of course, as there always is, there was an issue. We will get it eventually, though. We're able to get it. So, it's just a matter of it getting fixed. I don't really understand fully what bro was talking about, because he was kind of explaining to me what the issue was, and I was nodding like I understood, but I didn't really understand. But... So basically, the guy came today. It's a different ISP than what we're currently using. It's like Bell, right? Everybody knows Bell, right? It's fucking Bell. Everybody has Bell. And they have like their fiber internet, right? So it's actually going to be cheaper than what we're paying now, because I think there's some sort of, it's like an offer for probably new customers, which is what we are, because we previously weren't with them. And so normally for the package we're getting, it's 1,500 or 1.5 gigabytes download and 940 megabytes upload, which is a lot. Currently we get 1 gigabyte download and 30 megabyte upload. So the 30 upload to 940 is going to be a huge upgrade. Plus it's fiber, which is apparently more reliable. I don't fully understand how it works, but apparently it's less susceptible to like weather stuff and whatnot. I don't know. But yeah, currently we pay about $95 a month. $95 a month. And the internet that we're gonna be getting, the package is normally $100, but with the discount for the first 2 years, it's $75. This is Canadian dollars too, okay? Just so we're clear, that's like $3 American, so not bad. But anyways, the technician dude came by today, and he was like an hour and a half early compared to when I was expecting him. The window they gave was 12 to 5 p.m., and so I set an alarm for 11 a.m. to make sure I was up, you know, well in advance and everything. Luckily, I happened to wake up at like 9 a.m. or some dumb shit. And so I was up and it was like, oh yeah, your technician, Steve, or whatever his name was. I don't know. I'm making things up. Is on his way. He's going to be there at like 10:40. And I was like, okay, cool, I guess. Like, usually they're late, you know, if anything. So I guess I can't complain. You know, I'm awake, but I was like, imagine I wasn't awake, because it's very possible for me to not be awake. But anyways, that guy came by and he was like, okay, you know, where's like your little outlet thingy for the fiber connection? He found it, because I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Is it this thing that I never noticed in the middle of my hallway? And he's like, yeah, that's it. I was like, pog. And so we live in an apartment building, right? Our apartment building is further from the road. There's like a few apartment buildings in our little complex. So we're not the one closest to the road. So apparently the way the fiber connection is set up in our apartment building plaza thing, I don't know what you even call it, group of apartment buildings, is that the one closest to the road is the one where the connection goes through. And so he like had to connect something in my apartment, and then he had to go over to the other building and check if it was like connecting there. But apparently there's some issue with the connection between that building and my building. And so they got to get another guy, another couple guys or gals or folks to come by, because it's like a 2-person thing, because they have to have one person in my apartment and the other person in the other apartment, and they gotta like fuck around with it and test and see when a fucking light goes on or something. I don't know. Anyways, they gotta fix it. So long story short, I don't understand. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Yeah, so currently still working on the old internet, so hopefully it doesn't cause any problems today, because if you recall, my most recent stream on Monday was cut a little short. A little shorter than expected because my internet went out like 4 hours into stream, and it was out for like an hour. And at that point I was like, okay, well, I would have ended stream now anyways. Like, so I just made myself a little snack and got ready for bed and whatnot. And I was like, well, that's kind of lame. And then I started looking into new ISPs at that point. I was like, yo, I can't take this anymore. I can't do this anymore. So that's how it kind of got started. I was like, maybe we should try a different ISP. And then I was like, oh, we can get fiber, Pog. Heard that's good. Anyways, very cool, very Pog. They need a whole team just to give someone internet. Normally, no. We're just special. We're just lucky like that. But it's because the way it's wired. Like, otherwise, I think the one person would have to run back between 2 different apartment buildings, which is like really difficult. Because, like, I don't even know if they could do it by themselves or if the other person has to be there while they're like doing something to let them know when like the light goes on. I don't know. Seems like a 2-person job just because 2 people have to be in a different spot at the same time. Because I don't see why like the guy wouldn't be capable of just doing it himself, because he seemed like he knew what he was doing, but I don't think he can be in 2 places at once. So he contacted like whoever it is that does that, and they're gonna call me tomorrow sometime and come by tomorrow, I think. They didn't say when, because they were like, yo, do you work from home? Are you like home all the time? And I was like, yeah. Luckily they didn't ask what I do, because I don't want to explain that. But I was like, yeah, I'm here. I don't go anywhere, you know. I work from home. Yep. Yeah, I'm a normal person. And so they're like, okay, cool. We'll just call you tomorrow. And I was like when though? Do I have to be up in the morning? Do I have to be conscious at like 8, 9 in the morning? They didn't say, so I'm gonna have to set an alarm and make sure I'm awake or something. I don't know. Watch, I'll wake up at like 8 in the morning. They'll come by at like 5 p.m. That's how it always is, I swear. She's doing some railing, but no one's railing her. When will it be my turn? Anyways. They're probably gonna be there early again. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I just don't know when to even expect them. So I just have to like make sure I'm awake and around the whole day, which is like my biggest problem. I prefer to have a window, right? And I was like, dude, why? Why couldn't it have just been simple? Why couldn't it just have worked perfectly, right? Like, why couldn't they have just like, you know, it been good? And then he set it up today and then I could be streaming on fiber internet today and everything would be great and wonderful and awesome and cool and poggers, but it's not. But does it ever go that easily? Do things ever work out that well? Not for me. I should have known something like this would happen. But I do wonder, I don't know how much use fiber is getting in these apartment buildings, because a lot of the people that I've seen around that are probably my neighbors are older, or they have families, or, you know, they don't seem like the kind of people that particularly care or need fiber internet, right? They probably have some like cheap, crappy internet that does the job. You know, they just need to be able to browse the internet a little bit. Then there's us, we're like, give us the maximum speed fiber internet. So who knows? We might be the first ones in our specific apartment building to actually hook fiber up. I wasn't even sure, like we weren't even sure we were gonna be able to get fiber, but when I checked it online, it was like, yeah, and then the guy came. I still wasn't sure. I wasn't convinced though, because I was like, I don't know, our buildings aren't like super new. Like how long has fiber been around? They have to like, you know, put it in, you know. But yeah, no, the guy came by today and, you know, he said it's all good. Just got to get that one thing sorted out. But hopefully that's fixed tomorrow. And we can have hella good internet. Yay. Oh, I'm sleepy. I napped. Well, to be fair, I didn't sleep enough in the first place because I fell asleep at like 3:30 a.m. and then I woke up at 9 a.m. and then the guy came early. That happens sometimes. You get those. And yeah, so around, I don't know when he left, 11:30, 12. I had a little nap, had a little snooze for like 3 hours. I'm a real napper. I'm not one of those people who can just have like a 10-20 minute nap. All right, that ain't me. It takes me 10 or 20 minutes at least to fall asleep for my nap, okay? Real nappers know. Real nappers know, okay? You gotta nap for at least an hour minimum. And if you wake up and you don't know what year it is, that's how you know it was a good nap. You know? I saw a TikTok the other day, and it was talking about, it was like, you know, there's people who nap, right? Those are the people, the normal people. They take like a 10-20 minute nap. They wake up feeling refreshed. You know, they continue on with their day. And then the guy was like, then there's the real nappers. And I was like, oh, I think this is what I am. Before he even goes, because I'm like, I'm not a person who takes naps. Like, I'm not a 20-minute napper, okay? I'm a, like, 2-hour napper. And I always wake up, like, sweating. Like, I'm like, what year is it? You know, you get, like, creases on your face because you're, like, sleeping so hard on the pillow that, like, the material is, like, indented into your face and it's all red and shit. Yeah, that's the kind of naps I take, right? And he was talking about real nappers now. And I was like, yeah, he gets it. This guy gets it. Oh, with that odd bed thing? Yeah, that one. Actually, what was that called? That looked real nice. Maybe I should pull up the TikTok so people know. Because the context was there was like this really cool bed thing. And honestly, you guys have probably seen this TikToker. He's the guy who has all the recipes. It's in DMs. I should be able to find it real easily. But yeah, he's always got the recipes for everything. And it's that guy. You guys have seen him if you use TikTok. I know you have. Okay, which TikTok was this? Okay, yeah, here it is. Hold up. Tic-tac. Oh, okay. There, it pulled up. Why is it so long? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm tripping. Alright, let me get my fat ass head out of the way. I'll just move over here. Alright, so this is what I was talking about. Oh, this is muted. Hold up. Okay. Look at this bed. First of all, look at this bed. Doesn't that look so comfortable? Don't you just want to have like, I would never leave though. See, that's the problem. I can't get something like this because I would like never move. Like, I guess I would get up to pee and maybe like get some snacks once in a while, but nah, I would live in this thing. Okay. That's one thing about me. It looks so cozy, right? It reminds me of, I think I've talked about this before. Have you guys ever seen those? They're like dog beds, but they're made for people. It's like a people-sized dog bed, so you can like have a little nap in it. It kind of looks like this, right? But it's just like a standalone thing on the, like you put like, you just yeet it on the floor or something. Imagine you roll up to the homies for a sleepover and they just pull out like the human dog bed for you. Dude, honestly, that shit would slap, okay? I wish they had those when I was a kid. Can you imagine? You roll up to the homies for like the coolest sleepover of all time, and then they pull out the fucking human dog bed and some blankies and oh shit, they never get me up. I live here now. You see the giant couch? Yeah, you sent that one to me. Dude, if I was rich, I would just be buying all this shit. I actually would really love a comfy couch, because I feel like that's the one thing in our apartment that like we just don't use our living room at all, because the furniture we have in there is just really uncomfortable. I can't complain too much because we got it for free. We have like this, it's like, I think it's probably pleather. I don't think it's real leather. It's probably like a pleather or something. Or maybe it is real leather, who knows? I don't know. I can't tell. And so there's a love seat and a chair that we got from one of our parents' friends or something when we moved in, because I think they were either getting new furniture or moving themselves or moving and getting new furniture. I don't know. They didn't need it anymore, so we got their free shit, basically. But it's so uncomfortable. I literally refuse to sit on it. So I don't use my living room. I have like a TV, a nice big 50-inch TV in there. It's not fancy. It's not a smart TV or anything like that. But I bought it like a decade ago. I bought it when I was a student. And I've had it forever. But it does the job, and that's what matters. You know what? A smart TV would be sick, though. Where you can, like, auto-hook it up to Netflix and stuff. Maybe I should look at getting one of those. Anyways, I just currently usually just connect my iPad to it, honestly. Because I have all the apps on there. I have, like, Netflix, Crunchyroll, all of it on my iPad. So I just have an HDMI adapter for my iPad. And that's how I watch shit on the TV if I want to. But yeah, I don't use it because it's so uncomfortable to sit on the furniture that we have in the living room. So yeah, one day... Actually, I should find that TikTok after this. I should find... Nix, do you have it? The one with the big comfy couch? We're just gonna look at really comfy furniture, apparently. But yeah, no, I was like, dude, if I had a big comfy couch, I would actually get off my computer and go sit my ass in a different room. Probably not in the summer because we don't have air conditioning in our whole apartment. I guess I could drag my little thing in there or something maybe if I really wanted to. Anyways, it'd be like super cozy in there anyways in the winter at least. Funny how that comes up first time in stream. I bought one of those for my business yesterday. Yo, wait, that's real. Yo, if you ever buy me one of these, and this is like anybody, yo, like that's basically equivalent to a marriage proposal, just so you know. It is that serious. It is that serious indeed. But yeah, big comfy thing like this, big comfy sectional or something in the living room, and I'd be so set. Like, I don't know what else I would possibly need. Snacks, I guess. But yeah, okay, here's the TikTok. Here's what I was talking about.
Don't worry, I got it. It's called a Fluffle Standard Cloud Bed. Okay, there's something we gotta talk about. Come here. There's a difference between people who take naps and nappers.
Nappers.
For people who take naps, this is a perfect bed for them. Okay, because they crawl up in the bed, they take their nap, their alarm wakes them up in 20 minutes, and they're re-energized for
yeah, this guy, yeah, I was gonna say, you guys would have seen him for sure.
Real nappers like myself, that bed is
real nappers.
All right, for real nappers, when they
y'all real nappers, press 1 in the chat. Type 1 in the chat if you're a real napper.
There's creases on their face.
Yeah, yeah. The drool is so real.
Right, they can't even process what's being told to them just yet. They look outside, yeah. It's dark. They don't know if it's the late evening. Right, they need to drink some water to rehydrate.
I'm a real napper.
Right, they're sweating from that workout that was a nap. So normally when you sweat, you don't want to sweat in a mattress like that.
No, that's true.
And most importantly, for nappers, if they get this bed, the room needs to be freezing cold if you're gonna nap in that kind of mattress.
Hell yeah.
A cold room with that mattress, with a weighted blanket, don't even...
A weighted blanket! That's what I need.
I will be asleep. It won't even be a
That's
nap.
what I need.
Be a full sleep at that point.
Dude, I would never leave. That's what I mean. Like, I'm a real napper, okay? Real nappers understand this shit. Alright? This is the guy talking about how The Rock mistook him for like a 50-year-old man. Yeah, I remember that one. It was something about how millennials look so much older than they are. I wonder if I can find that one. This guy actually has really good TikToks. I get him on my For You page a lot. He's funny. But yeah, I always think of him as like the recipe guy. I'm like, yo, he got the recipes. Okay, how do I tell which one is which? Where's the one where he's talking about how we all look older? See, they all look the same. The thumbnail for them all looks the same because he does the same thing every time, which is fine because he's just like a funny guy, right? He just like got the mirror, you know, he's holding the phone. He's just yapping, bro. Do I just gotta scroll? Does he got like pinned ones? Come on. You gotta read this. This text is so small. I'm too old for this shit, bro. What is this one? There's nothing in the description either. I'm just supposed to guess. Bro, I'm squinting trying to read this. Which is it? Okay, maybe, you know what? Fuck it. We just going through these TikToks. We going through them. If one sounds fun, we'll watch it.
So a couple of days ago, I was explaining how people were demanding that I make more fast food secrets club.
Oh, he got the secrets. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, that's the real nappers. Okay, what's this one?
Girls really do only talk to one dude.
See, and the funny thing is, like, come here, a lot of guys assume that girls are talking to multiple guys at one time.
Bro, who has the
right?
bandwidth to talk to more than one person at a time? That's too much socializing.
The majority of girls are talking to no guys at all.
No, that's true.
Because they simply just don't want to, right?
Oh my god, he's spitting facts.
Girl normally goes like this, right? They'll wake up, they normally skip breakfast. Their breakfast normally consists of iced coffee. Then they'll go to work.
What?
Just in time, like, not late, but definitely not early.
Feeling a little personally attacked today,
Work,
but that's all.
The one meal of the day.
Yeah.
And then they will watch their TV show. Normally, it's a TV show they've been excited to watch, or a TV show that they've watched multiple times.
Yeah.
Right.
That,
then they will stay up way too late.
No, that's not me.
And wake up and repeat the
no, I don't relate to the staying up too late. This. Oh, was this? This is. I think this is the sectional thing that Nick sent me. I think this was it, bro. Why is he everything? He's everywhere. This guy is everywhere. Yeah, this is what I want for our living room. Can you imagine me and Nick's on this and like our 17 cats, bro? You'd never see us streaming again. We would never touch our, well, not really, but like, come on. We'd just be like tweeting nonsense from our phones from this. This looks so cozy. Wait, anybody got the link for this? It's probably like a few $1,000s that I don't have, but. Okay, wait, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Okay. Birthday donathon in the summer, in a couple months. I'm turning 21, obviously. And hear me out. I don't have any big projects that I need to fund. What if the goal is to just get a big comfy couch? What if that's the end goal? You guys would not benefit from it at all, but hear me out. Like, I already have a new model getting worked on that should hopefully be done by then. And, you know, that was like last year's project. That's what we've been working on for the past year. But hear me out. Comfy couch. I have the best naps of all time, guys. Every day I would show up for the Discord at like 3 p.m. I'd be like, guys, I just had the sickest nap of all time. I'm afraid to ask how much this costs.
Like, bro, just look at it, bro. You see this. Don't worry, I got it. I was in the middle of a hike, but everybody...
Middle of a hike.
Dream Gray 131 module 9-piece modular sectional.
Modular, does that mean you can move it around too?
$96.23 after tax.
Fancy.
I'm not gonna lie to you. At first, when I saw the price, I thought, oh no, maybe not. But I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wait, how much was it?
Couch, this bed couch.
How much?
I'm not gonna lie to you. $96.23 after
Sorry, what? How much?
Modular sectional. Come here. It's
$3,800. Oh my.
After taxes. I'm not
oh my god, guys, but like...
Oh no, maybe not. But I'm not gonna lie to you.
I would do
this
some
type of
fucked
couch,
up things for that.
Couch, the type of naps
that's
that
fucked.
I would have, full up sleeps that would take days on end. I would pull out a loan for this couch.
I'm not surprised because I've seen the price of sectionals. Okay, I've looked into it because that's the main piece of furniture besides obviously like PC related stuff. Like I don't need I have a bed frame. Probably I should upgrade my mattress, but it's passable, you know, stuff like that. You know, have like a decent computer chair. You know, I don't really need much. I don't really care too much about like decor or anything. Like I just want functionality. You know what I'm saying? So like this is like the pinnacle of furniture shopping for me, right? I've always wanted a big cozy sectional in my living room, but that shit's expensive. Like bare minimum, a cheap sectional is probably gonna run you like $2,000 anyways. But like this is not a cheap sectional. Okay, this is, look at this thing. This is like the perfect napping place, okay? It's so expensive though. Oh my god. God damn it. I'm gonna have to start saving for real. That's a pretty regular price for a new couch, to be honest. Yeah, see, it's not insane. I know what furniture costs. That's why I don't buy furniture. Okay? But I'm broke, bro. I'm broke. Do you know how long it would take me to save like $3,800? I don't think I could. I don't know. I have no savings. I've never had savings. I've always been just like making enough to kind of skirt by. You know, pay my rent, pay my bills, maybe have some food in my fridge, you know, iced coffee, you know. That's kind of where I've always been at, you know. The thought of having enough disposable income to buy a fucking couch like this is insane. But I think that's just that broke bitch mentality, you know what I'm saying? This is peak adulting, right? Like, you would never see me again. You would never see me again. They'd be like, yo, what's up, Kelly? But oh, new sectional came in today. And then they never heard from her again. Ever.
Okay.
All right, what's this one?
Come here. A couple of days ago, I was explaining how people were demanding that I make more.
We already saw that one.
I bet you've never seen this before. Not only can you fry food, but you can also use it to filter out the oil. It comes with 2 accessories. Put the mesh strainer on top and you can easily filter out
Okay, don't care. That's too much work already.
If you see a hot air balloon, you're left-brained. If you can see a jellyfish, you're right-brained.
So apparently the logic...
I'm gonna be honest. I don't see either of those. It just looks like a weird man. Just looks like a weird man. Anybody seeing the air balloon or the jellyfish? What does that say about me? If you see a weird man, you're a VTuber, I guess. I don't know. Looks like Snoop Dogg. That's what I'm saying, bro. It just looks like a man. Like, I can kind of see maybe how you would see it, because like probably this is like the body of the jellyfish, and then it's got like the little squiggly bits, but like I still don't see it. It looks like a face, and then I guess this would be like the weird little body or something. I'm not sure. And then the hot air balloon, I guess this would be like the basket, and then this would be like the hot air balloon part. I don't really know what these would be on the sides for the hot air balloon though. But yeah, no, I don't see it. I just see a weird man. So anyways. Oh, another comfy couch. Okay, this one's cool, but it's like too aesthetic. All right, I just needed something big and comfy and soft. That's cool though. That's cool. But it doesn't look as comfy as the other one. That is cool though. I do appreciate that. I forget what we were even trying to find. I got so distracted. That's a lot of hash browns.
This is an unreasonable amount of hash browns.
I could eat that in a week. Okay, I'm capping a little bit. Okay, I've seen this. Wait.
I still don't know what these are called.
Don't worry, I got
Why
it.
does every grandmother have these? Is the real question.
Come here. I don't think you guys understand. There are certain candies that are so iconic that we never needed to learn the name of the candy. We already.
That's true. Did everybody else's grandmother have these, like, always on hand? They're good. No idea where you buy them from, though, but they're good. Never seen them IRL in my life, like, at a store. The only place I've ever seen them is at a grandparent's house.
I don't think people understand. The older that you get, the more confident you have to be in your decision.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Growing up as
I'm so fucked.
Parents were just winging it. They didn't really know what was going on.
I am winging it. That is true.
So that's something that we have to do as well. Now, this can be
Okay, this is so real though, because I remember thinking when I was a kid and even a teenager and even like a young adult, like 18, 19, and I thought like eventually I would just feel like an adult. Like at some point you would just get old enough that you would feel like a proper adult. You know, you'd be comfortable doing adult things, and you know how to do everything. You know, because your parents always seem to know everything. You know, the older I get, the more I realize that that's not a thing. That you're just still kind of like a little guy, just in a more mature body. Like. Like, I don't think my mental age has really changed in, like, 15 years. Like, I know some more stuff, and I'm probably, like, slightly more mature, but, like, I still just feel like a little guy. Like, every time tax season rolls around, I'm like, fuck this. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't understand taxes. They don't make no sense to me. You know, every time I have to do something adulty, like when I had to contact the ISPs and figure out like getting the internet and stuff, I was like, I don't understand how any of this works. Like, I'm gonna just, you know, wing it, and you know the guy's gonna show up, and you know hopefully it's all good, and I gotta pretend to be like a normal adult person. Like, bro, why can't I still have my parents make my doctor's appointments for me, bro? I should not be trusted. But then you like look at your birth date and you're like, I actually am a whole adult. That's kind of crazy. You never figure that stuff out. We're all just winging it and pretending we know. Yeah, the older you get, the more you realize that that really is the case, huh? Dude, I literally remember being like a kid and a teenager and thinking like every adult I saw just like had their shit together. I was like, wow, someday I'm gonna like know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna be so mature and responsible, and I'm gonna know everything just like they do. And look at me, I know nothing. I'm just a little guy. I'm nearly 30, and most people I know still just faking it till we make it, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think maybe one of the biggest differences, especially with the internet now, is that we're all more aware or open about the fact that none of us really fucking understand what's going on. Because I feel like everybody else in previous generations was just faking it, and everybody just, you know, went with that, and nobody really knew what they were doing, but they thought everybody else did, so they just never said anything. But now we have the internet, and you can just like be anonymous on the internet, and you can be like, yeah, I have no fucking idea how to be an adult. And a bunch of other random people on the internet are like, yeah, you know what? Me neither, bro. And then you're all just kind of like, you know, move on. And you're like, yeah, okay, so we're all just kind of stupid little guys faking it till we make it, or just faking it till we don't make it, I guess. I don't know. Don't expose me. Don't tell people that I'm almost 30. I'm clearly 21, guys. Shut up. Don't do me like that. Don't lie. Don't lie to the chatters.
And then you're just gonna pour. This is going to give your liquid a path to travel down directly into your container without spilling.
Somebody commented
Science.
saying nobody showed Jordan this or is going
Science.
to question why he even went to college. Come here.
Anyways, I don't care about that. Where is the...
I'm 38 years old and I just got back from the grocery store. Dino nuggets.
You best believe I'm going to the grocery store and buying myself Dino Nuggies, okay? They taste better than the regular Nuggies because they're cute. Everyone knows that. Don't be ridiculous, okay?
I don't think people understand. The older that you get, the more you appreciate a good quality cardboard.
I hate that this is true. I will not be elaborating.
You gotta prepare them. You use your fork. The whole taco shell.
When I tell you the internet has taught me more valuable information than college ever did.
The way I was just laying them on their side and just like shoving stuff in and hoping for the best. That's crazy. That's crazy. I haven't had a taco in a while, to be honest. But next time I'll totally remember this. I won't remember this 5 minutes from now.
Do is you just pull that.
Where is the one we were looking for?
Manatees are protected, and it's illegal to touch them. She couldn't show any affection back.
Send me to prison. Send me to prison. It'd be worth it. I'ma hug the shit out of that little manatee. Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy, bro. Look at him. Look at him. Look, he's so cute. He's getting all the head pats and all the little huggies. If I go to prison, if I go to jail for that shit, it's worth. Can you imagine rolling up to the prison and all like the baddies at prison, like all these like edgy, cool, like, you know, people who did crimes? They're like, yo, what you in for? And you're like, I hugged the manatee. And they'd be like patting you on the back, be like, yeah, you did, get it, girl. It's a little manatee. Look at him, he's just a little guy. Callie, you wouldn't last in prison? You guys don't think I would last in prison? I'm so hard edge. I would last so, I'm so hard. I would last so, I would do so well in prison. No, you guys don't think so? Cause I would be fine, you know. I would miss my internet creature comforts, but I could manage, probably, maybe, I don't know. I don't really hope to be in prison anytime soon. I should probably do my taxes so they don't put me in prison, right?
and it occurs to me that I could make bacon popcorn.
The menu that Costco has.
Hey, people that sleep with the air conditioning fan on, I got a question. What planet are y'all from?
Huh? Y'all don't sleep? Wait, what does this guy mean, bro? Do you, like, if it's hot out, y'all not sleeping with the fan on, with the AC on? That don't make no sense. You're just gonna sweat to death? You sweat all in your bed? And you have to change the sheets? Because you're sweaty as hell? How do you even sleep if you're hot, bro? I need my room to be like a fucking freezer, okay? I can't sleep. Can't sleep if my room's not a freezer. This guy, what does he mean, what planet on Earth, bitch? What planet are you from? The hell?
Where are we from?
His reaction is so real. Just like
We're from the planet that gets sleep. I don't think you guys understand. The people who
real
have
sleepers
the AC
know.
on while they sleep, they don't want the AC on. They need the AC on if they want to get any kind of sleep at all. Does that make sense? If we're for a good full night's sleep, or at least the best chance at it, they need the AC fan on. They want the ceiling fan on. They want the standing fan on.
Yes.
We need the windows slightly cracked a little bit, and we want to be bundled up under the covers at the same time, because it's not just the cool air from the fans; it's the sound.
Yes.
The sound of the fans while you're sleeping. It's very.
It's like white
critical. It
noise.
actually will help. And in regards to getting some sleep,
It blocks out all the random noises that keep me distracted and awake.
The advice to get a weighted blanket.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Why? The weighted blanket thing keeps coming up. How much are weighted blankets, bro? I'm about to buy one. I swear to God. Bro, I want one so bad. I'll be in my room. It'll be like, you know, I'll make it like 18 degrees or some shit. And I'll just be like under like this weighted blanket. Y'all never hear from me again. If I get that couch, that big sectional, and a weighted blanket, no, it's you'll never hear from me again. Never. Ever. You'll be like, yo, I wonder what happened to her. They'll tell tales about me, you know? I'll be like a myth, like a legend, right? Be like, yo, there was this VTuber one time. Yeah, no, she was like around a lot, you know? She was like chronically online. And then she just like disappeared one day. I wonder what happened to her. She like murdered or something? Nope, just napping. I love weighted blankets, right? Dude, I don't have one. Everybody says they're great, and I've wanted to get one for a while, but I just like forget. Anytime I have a little bit of money to spend, I just end up spending it on something else and forgetting about that. Like, I have a big cozy comforter, and that's like good enough for now, I guess. Cause I'll make my room like real cold and like tuck up under like my blanket all cozy and shit. Like, I don't like sleeping without a blanket on. All right, that's part of why I can't stand summer or hot weather and not having an AC in my room, because I feel so uncomfortable and exposed if I don't have a cozy blanket on top of me. And you know how it's not like can't really keep sleep with a weighted blanket or a big cozy comforter on when it's like 30 degrees in your room, you know? Makes it a little difficult, you know? So yeah, AC enjoyers know. Anyways, let's see the rest of this.
Have the lights off and then get a weighted blanket. And apparently it's supposed to be a great night's sleep. I literally got the weighted blanket last night. I missed 3 alarms in a meeting. I just woke up now. I'm not
oh my God.
The move, but yes, no. The fans on is like a necessary thing. That's a non-negotiable.
I need to get a weighted blanket ASAP.
Also,
maybe when I get that Twitch payout
fan off while they're
this
sleeping,
month,
because they will wake up immediately. Come here. That's like when your parent is asleep and you try to change the channel of the TV show they're watching. They're waking up immediately.
Wait, why is that so real? All right, dude, I still can't find the one I was looking for. Pretty sure it's just him talking. I don't think it's like a stitch or anything. This thing's kind of cool. There's a bagel? A bagel?
By the world. So
a bagel? I'd be doing the dance, just so we're clear. I feel like this was floating around for a while back. Y'all have seen this, right? Our professor said we had 2 options for the midterm. Do a 15-second dance for the class or write a 15,000 word paper. My lazy ass would be doing the fucking dance. You think I care? Like, yeah, I'd be probably a little awkward, embarrassed, but 15 seconds of awkwardness and embarrassment over like hours of slaving over a fucking paper? Bitch, I'll take that any day. What the fuck is wrong with these people not doing it? Bro, I'll be hitting the gritty. I'll be like, yo, wanna see my renegade? You know, like I'll be like doing all the TikTok dances or whatever the fuck, you know? I'll be like doing my little white people shimmy and shit, you know? 15 seconds is nothing. And then you're like free. You're free. You don't have to write a fucking 15,000 words is a giant fucking paper, by the way. I don't think I've ever written a 15,000 word paper except my like PhD thesis that I didn't finish anyways. Like, what the fuck? I've posted the right one like 3 times. Wait, what one? Oh, did you? Oh, I'm stupid. Whereabouts might I find this? I don't... Where did you post it? You gotta be a little more... I don't see it. Is it like... It's not in Discord. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, this is what we were looking for.
Apparently, Gen Z is like aging really rapidly.
Gen Z!
Because of the stress. Come here. We live in a time nowadays where millennials look way younger for their age, while Gen Z looks way older.
Wait. I'm pretty sure I'm a millennial. Does that mean I look young for my age? I thought he was a millennial. I thought he was one of me. Hold up. How old is this man?
I'm Gen Z. Get closer. I am Gen Z and nobody ever believes me. When my mom and I walk out in public, people think that my mom is my younger sister.
That's rough, buddy. That's rough.
They think I'm talking about my children. I don't have kids. Right? I'm talking about my parents. I'm still the child. Does that make sense? I'll put it to you like this. Zendaya is older than me.
Oh, that's crazy.
Tom Holland is older than me.
That is crazy.
You know what I'm saying right now? There was one time I wanted an autograph from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, right? I was standing for hours for this autograph, and when he walked up to me, I said, "Can you please sign this poster? It's for Jordan," right? He then took it and put, "Dear Jordan, your dad is a great guy. He stood out here for hours," and then gave it back to me. And before I can correct him, he looked at me and said, "Times were way more difficult back when we were kids." And my right, and then he tapped my shoulder and left.
God, no.
Dwayne is 52. I am 26. What I'm saying is that Jason definitely looks older. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my god, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's interesting. You know, I don't know if I look young or old for my age, honestly. And you guys don't really know either, because obviously I'm just an anime girl on the internet, from what you guys see. So, I don't know. I think I look about my age, maybe a little younger. I have pretty good skin. I don't know, because I've seen people... Okay, wait, there was this TikTok trend going around. Shit, now I'm gonna pull up TikTok again, I swear to God. Where people were like, yo, guess my age, right? They would post the TikTok asking the people who saw it to like guess their age. And there was people, I saw some of them, right? And they were like, yeah, you know, how old do I look, right? And people would guess like, you know, 45, 48. They'd be like, I'm 32. I was like, oh no. Ay. You look great for being 2000. Thank you, I try. I look young, but not because I don't look like shit. I have a baby face apparently. Yeah, I think that's my thing too. I take really good care of my skin. I do like real good skincare, and anytime I do go outside, I put sunscreen on my face especially. So like my skin looks good, plus I have a bit of a baby face. Like my face is kind of round. Got kind of like chubby cheeks, like squishy little cheeks. That probably makes me look young. I feel like if you have chubbier cheeks, I feel like your age doesn't... Your face doesn't age as much? Question mark. Have you seen those people? It's celebrities mainly. They get this work done where they remove like the buccal fat of their face, which is kind of like on the like the side, kind of like below your cheeks, kind of, and it makes their face look really like how to describe it. Wait, I should just pull up like images of this, but it looks really uncanny on some people. It looks really awkward, and I feel like it's not gonna age well. Like I feel like they're gonna look really old as they age. Let me see, buccal fat removal, I think it's called. I want to see like a before and after. Oh, okay. Here's one that had it done that I knew about. That I was like, yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Open image in new tab. Okay, okay. Okay, so Leah Michelle, she's from Glee, right? Y'all seen Glee? Anyway, so look at her. Look, this is the before on the left, right? She looks good. She looks nice. She looks young. She's got like nice face, you know? She looks good. She's pretty, very beautiful. And then like, not that she doesn't look beautiful here, but like, you see how it gives like this very, like this is like the, like it's like the cheek fat is kind of removed, right? It like gives like this very like chiseled look that I remember a lot of people kind of going for this look with the contouring with the makeup a few years back. People still do it. I don't know. I don't really keep up with makeup trends as much anymore. So like she still looks really good, I would say. It's not like she looks bad, but it looks a bit awkward, especially on her face. I find it looks like really unnatural and uncanny. And I don't think it's gonna look good as she gets older. I think it's gonna look really awkward. I don't know. The best way I know to maintain looks is to just run. Yeah, I mean, just taking care of your health in general is probably a good idea. I feel like having a decent skincare routine, or if you don't have a decent skincare routine, at the very least wearing sunscreen, that's huge. Anyone else have boomer parents who just didn't wear sunscreen like ever, and they would just be in the sun like all day every day in the summer, and they'd always be like super tan? Like it's funny because when I was younger, when I still lived at home, right, and I like saw my parents all the time, I was still like a bit of a homebody. Like I like to be indoors. Like I would go outside and do stuff more than I do now because I had more friends to do stuff with in high school. I feel like everybody has more friends in high school. But yeah, like I wouldn't get like massively tanned most of the time. I'd get like a little bit of a tan just from being outside sometimes. But like my parents would be like 15 shades darker than me. I swear to God. They looked like, if they didn't look blatantly like white people, obviously, because I just feel like white people have a certain look to us, right? You know, like they don't look like people from other places. Like we look like white people. So even though they had like their skin looked really, really brown, like it's still obvious that they're like a white person, right? But they were like so brown, bro. I was like, that can't be good for your skin to be getting that many UV rays. I'm like, we don't even look related anymore, okay? I look like some sad adopted white child. What the fuck? I don't know, man. That's not gonna be good for them, I don't think. I feel like that's gonna be a problem when they get older. Because I feel like getting a lot of sun exposure, isn't that like kind of not great in terms of potentially getting like skin cancers, melanoma? Yeah. So we'll see how that goes as that group sort of ages. I feel like after that age group, okay, I feel like the boomers kind of got the short end of the stick in a lot of ways, to be fair. Because I feel like a lot of the research on how bad stuff is for you kind of came up after they already kind of did it. You know, like smoking, right? When they were young, it was kind of like somewhat newer, not really particularly researched. Everybody did it. It was like the cool thing. And then later on, all the research comes out that's like, hey, smoking is really bad for you. But at that point, it's a lot harder to quit smoking than to just never smoke in the first place. So, I mean, I know a lot of like my parents and their friends in their friend groups and stuff, like they all used to smoke and now most of them have quit, which is good. But I feel like, you know, still a lot of potential health effects from smoking for decades. Same thing with like the sun thing. I feel like people kind of knew to some extent that, you know, too much UV can be kind of bad for you. But I feel like research on stuff has really intensified in the more recent decades. And so now it's like, okay, everything's bad for you. Don't do anything ever, basically. Anaerobic exercise is great for keeping up health and looks into later years. Noted. What counts as anaerobic exercise? Because I fucking hate running. My main thing is that I have an adjustable desk and a small treadmill. I walk. That's it. I get my little steppies in and my little hamster wheel. It'd be funny if I had a literal hamster wheel for myself. I call it that, but it's obviously just a small walking pad / small treadmill. But like, imagine if I had a human-sized hamster wheel, like dead ass. That'd be like really funny. Just picture me like walking on this giant wheel in my living room or something. And I trip and fall and I just go spinning like one of those little hamsters in a YouTube video, you know, where they like be running too fast and then they trip and then they go spinning. That'd be funny. They got to be able to buy houses in their 20s. Sorry, can only pick one. Yeah, you either get to know how bad all the things around you are for you and potentially avoid them, or you can buy a house. Pick one. And it's not really optional. You kind of get stuck with what you get stuck with. So like, I'm glad I know a lot of things that I can avoid to stay, I guess, healthy as long as possible. On the other hand, I may never be able to afford a house. So there's that. Pros, cons, I guess. Anaerobic exercise is any exercise that gets your heart rate up for extended periods of time. So running or swimming or cycling. I don't like running. Not a big fan of swimming. I don't even know where I would go to swim. I don't like, that's gotta go to like a gym, but the gym has to have a swimming pool. Not all gyms have a swimming pool, and I don't want to spend money on a gym, so that one's not happening. Cycling I could maybe do. I do have a bike. I don't use it much though. It's not very comfortable. I don't like the bike seat. It's not very comfortable. Also, I feel like I guess if you had like one of those stationary bikes, could work a little bit better for me, being an indoor creature, right? Because I was gonna say it's kind of weather dependent for cycling, because I was thinking I have like a bike that I could use outside, but I guess if you had a stationary bike, I don't really want to buy like workout equipment. I live in a small apartment, you know, so I make do. I feel like something is better than nothing in this context. You'll never catch me running. Fuck that shit. I'd like the house. Yeah, honestly, it sounds kind of nice, right? You do all these things that are bad for your health. You get to buy a house, die early. That's the dream, right? That's a dream. Like, I know people want to live for a long time. I'm not convinced that I want to live for a long time. Like, I don't know if I want to be like 90 something years old. That's a long time to live. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm not having like grandkids. I'm not having kids. I'm gonna have a family. What am I gonna do for until I'm 95, bro? Am I gonna be able to use the internet when I'm 95? If I can still use the internet when I'm 95, maybe it's okay. Maybe we're gonna have like really cool technology by then. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe I'll be... Imagine playing like Call of Duty or some shit. You're like 90 years old. Imagine you hop into a COD lobby or something. There's like a fucking 90-year-old lady in there just like calling everybody slurs. Yeah, that's gonna be me. Like, maybe not the slurs part, but like I'll be like in the chat, in the voice chat, like, oh, hello there, young gentlemen and young ladies. What's the objective for this game? Oh, we're supposed to kill each other. Oh, wonderful. Could get a Ring Fit since you've got a Switch. Could stream it too. I actually do have a Ring Fit. I actually do have that. I don't use it that much. Surprisingly, I just prefer my little treadmill. You guys want to do a Ring Fit stream? It's just me breathing heavily into the mic after doing like one squat. I do one squat and I'm like... That would be an interesting stream for sure. Wonder how that would work. I guess I could just position my mic. I don't know, I'd have to like make some space in my room. It's a possibility for sure. I'd rather just sit my butt in my little chair during stream, to be honest. I'm not trying to come here and work out, okay? I'm already working out my mouth with all the yapping. Alright, I don't need to work out my actual muscles at the same time. That's too much. I can't do both at the same time. I'm not a multitasker like that, okay, guys? We'll have that Neuralink V5 by the time we're 95, true. I just don't want to, you know what, by the time I'm 95, if I can live entirely in virtual reality, maybe it's okay. Maybe I don't mind it so much, you know? Reality kind of overrated. I want to be a full-time anime girl by the time I'm 95. That's the dream. Like, never actually having to be a real person. You know, I just live in my dream world where I'm an anime girl. Problem solved. Alright, maybe we should get into Star Royal because I do want to do the quests. And I feel like these quests take a while. Has anybody done the new story? Anybody know how long it takes? Is this going to be like a two-parter or can we finish it today? I feel like a lot of people have already done it, so surely it can't take that long. I do tend to get distracted though, so, you know, maybe. Ooh, also, kind of related, but not really. Y'all ever heard of AFK Journey? I've seen some stuff about it from like TikTok ads and stuff, and I got a sponsorship for it, so I'm gonna do that one day. I think that'll be one day. It looked interesting enough that I was like, okay, we'll do this. I normally avoid the sponsorships because A, I don't know any of the games. I've never heard of any of them. Cat. Okay, anyway, sorry. Cat in front of the tracking. But that was one that I've actually heard of before, and I think one of my mods plays it. I haven't seen him today. Hickey, if he comes in here, maybe I'll ask him about it. But yeah, so, and this one actually has like a base pay, so just by doing it and streaming it and, you know, promoting it, I'll get paid, which is great. And then if you guys like try it and download it and whatever, I get paid extra. I don't know, it sounded interesting, so I might do that one day. That might be, I don't know, I might just do like a random stream on the weekends. Just do that. Anyways, it looked interesting. I'll have to like download it and check it out beforehand. See what it's about. Interesting. It seems like it's some sort of gacha game or something, question mark? Question mark? I don't know why it's called AFK Journey. I feel like it's like a part of a series of games. What is it? It looks cute though. Anyways, I ain't reading all that. We're gonna play Star Rail. Alright, okay, I don't have Star Rail open right now. I have to open it. Cat off the keyboard. I just cleaned my keyboard yesterday. I hope you guys are proud of me. I haven't cleaned my keyboard in, I don't remember the last time I cleaned my keyboard. At least 6 months probably. And I was like, damn, I was looking at it and I was like, damn, there do be some cat hair stuck under the keycaps and stuff. So I took it all apart and I cleaned it. It's nice and clean, and my cat is determined to make it immediately not clean by laying on it. Love cats. I basically replaced the keyboard before I clean it. No! Excuse me. I'm not replacing it. This keyboard was actually a gift from my community. It's like a customish one that I got for my birthday last year. And I had it on my throne, and like right before my birthday, a bunch of people from my community contributed. I'm never getting rid of this one. I like it a lot. It's a good keyboard. It's simple. It's nothing fancy. I was kind of sad because I got the custom, the add-on for these like custom keycaps on like the WASD 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, like that part of the keyboard that you use for gaming. And I got the add-on for like the little grippy rubber keycaps for those keys. But they got really rubbed off by now because I had the keyboard for like a year. So I put the regular keycaps back on because they sent those with the keyboard. So yeah, I put the other ones away because like the W and the S key were like so... I should take a picture of what those keys looked like, but they got really rubbed off. So I might just get little grippy stickers or something to put on the keys that I want to have to be grippy. But yeah, I like this keyboard. I like it a lot. A good keyboard. Whenever you get the AFK code link stuff, let me know. I played the game before that one and it was like, hey, but if you're gonna get paid to get people to play, I'll bite. Yeah. It's like, I haven't looked into it because I just noticed it right before I started this stream. So I didn't look at the specifics of it, but it's just for doing the campaign. I think they changed it recently because like Stream Elements campaigns, they used to not pay out unless you hit certain requirements and like people signing up for the games and stuff, but they've changed it because I think a lot of us complained and were like, okay, that's kind of bullshit. And I just generally didn't do them unless it was something I already played. So usually Honkai Star Rail and Genshin ones for me. And yeah, so I mostly was avoiding them, but then I saw this one and I was like, oh, I've heard of that game. And I looked at it and basically just for, you know, streaming it, promoting it, having like the little thingy on my stream, whatever, for 3 hours, I think it is. It's $150 minimum that I get paid that. And then it's extra for people who sign up and play. But yeah, I don't know. It's usually like $8 for people who sign up and then maybe like $10 or $12 if they reach like a certain level. So it's kind of cool. But yeah, so it's actually worth my time since I get paid regardless. That's the one thing I always hated about the sponsorships is that they don't necessarily pay. Like you could do all of it and not make any money, which is kind of cringe. All right, we on the Star Rail. You can't be on the keyboard. You can hang out with me because I don't really need this space too badly, but you can't delete things. You can't be on the delete key. She's very cute though. Alright, how's the game volume? I know sometimes when I play Star Rail it's a bit quiet. So let me know. The music here is a banger. I gotta go to Penacony though. That's gonna be where we're at. But alright, I'll just turn the limiter off, make sure it gets nice and loud. Mom, I want to delete everything on your PC. You should delete everything on my PC. Alright, where's my team? What team am I running? Where's my adventuring? I got him. I don't know if you saw, but I got him. I got him off stream, and I don't think I've streamed since I got him. But yeah, I've been working on him. Let's see. He has this light cone, I guess. I didn't get him his light cone. I maxed out his traces, put some random ass relics on him. He's alright. I don't know. I don't really know how I'm supposed to build him. Anyways, look at, isn't he cute? I like him a lot. Now I'm sad though because there's so many cool characters coming out and I'm definitely not gonna get them all. So it's tough out here being broke and being a gacha gamer. Truly the one of God's toughest battles. Yo, new battle pass though. Banger. I don't think I did all my dailies yet. I'll do that later if I remember. I don't know, it's not that serious. Alright. Okay, where's this quest? The Great Train Robbery. Wait, this sounds super chill. Despite adventuring, revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, the Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. An uninvited guest? Is it gonna be like Kafka again? Nah. Alright, let's go see what's up. 12 system hours until the festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours,
it's Boo Hill!
This grand celebration will commence.
Why is his ass
with
so
much
flat?
Fanfare.
Bro, this man has negative booty. He just like me for real.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Okay, but imagine Pom Pom just pulls out like a Glock. And Pom Pom's like, I thought we could talk things out. And Buddha's like, no. And Pom Pom just pulls out a fucking Glock. Bro, that would be iconic. Wish they'd done that. Kind of a missed opportunity.
Sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent.
He got the pointy teeth.
I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Why he got the shark teeth? He's gonna bite. He's a biter.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Why is he here?
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling
Partner.
this thing out was
Partner.
just a way of saying hello.
Hello? That's certainly an interesting way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
He's so calm and collected. I'd be like, bro, what are you doing? He's just like, okay, why are you here?
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh, isn't that what Acheron was? Or said she was at the very least?
Galaxy Ranger?
What's his deal? We met him briefly in the previous quest. That's all I know.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Were the Galaxy Rangers? Are they not around as much anymore? We met a couple of them.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
And yet here they are.
I ain't
Maybe this is a
hijacked
side
anything.
quest.
What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
What? I'm gonna use that line. I'm gonna take a gun into a bank and they'll be like, oh, you're robbing this bank. And I'll be like, what? Chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered robbing a bank? They'll be like, yeah, kind of. And I was like, you know, tomato, tomato.
It probably is.
Probably.
Pardon
Who can
my
say, really?
ignorance, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Do they have like a badge? Do they give you a badge or something as a Galaxy Ranger? You know, you can like pull it out and be like, I'm a, you know, proof, here's my badge. I don't know if they give you badges as a Galaxy Ranger. Are people supposed to just take you at your word that you're a Galaxy Ranger? Surely there's gotta be some way to prove that shit.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're
Gibbons?
in some
Oh, that's
valley
like a monkey.
screwing around on swings.
What is bro yapping about? He got a cool gun though.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Why would we lie about that?
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one...
Just like that one?
Might just end up in my head.
Who's he talking about? Not Pom Pom, surely. He's for the gays. I can see it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not actually super interested in pulling for Boot Hill. He's cool and stuff, but I'm more of a waifu collector. I know I just got Aventurine, but he's kind of like a waifu because he's a pretty boy. But I want Robin. I probably won't get Robin. And then who's after Robin? Oh, Firefly. I'd love to get Firefly, but probably won't get Firefly either. Maybe when they get a rerun, but by the time they get a rerun, there's gonna be other waifus that I want anyways, other pretty ladies that I want.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes.
He just turns away.
You all have to first prove yourselves.
Bro.
Huh? Where are you going?
The ball is on Don Hung. Oh my god.
Recognize this?
What weird puzzle piece? I don't know.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Yeah. We're like besties witching you on now. Yeah. Kevitra! I hope I didn't say your name too badly. Hi, thank you for the follow. We're doing what? We're doing a little railing. A little star railing. We play the game. Yes, it's definitely nothing sus. No, sir. It's a star railing.
Muddle fudger?
Probably they can't swear in this game, Sag. It'd be funny if they could say fuck. Like, I feel like it would fit his character to just say motherfucker.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Yeah, see, we're the real deal.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Oh, he put his gun away. With style, though. That's flashy, I like it. I like his hat, he got a cool
Across
hat.
these sprawling stars,
I like cool
a
hats.
gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of cloud knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I think so, too. Well, this guy's interesting. Is he gonna hang out with us? Are we gonna go on, like, a little adventure with him? I hope we see Robin
Now
in this
it's
one,
your
too.
turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
You might even say this ain't his first rodeo. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't say that.
All right, then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Sorry, I can't listen to my gut. I have IBS. Okay, that's not true, but I still can't trust it. I feel like calling that star railing makes up for a great pickup line. Oh? How so? I just think it's funny to say we're railing. Like, that's everybody's joke in the Star Rail community. Be like, haha, we love railing. Ha ha ha. We're railing so hard tonight. Ha ha.
And why would I play along?
You got something better to do? Like, you're just hanging out on the Express while we are adventuring in Penacony. Like, surely you're bored, right?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Okay.
All right, then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Ooh.
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Oh, yeah?
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Okay.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I mean, seems like he's being honest at least. He's like, well, it's not really much of an organization. We're just a bunch of little guys running amok.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Uh-huh. What's that?
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
Okay.
These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Okay, I can get on board with that. That seems like pretty... I would say common sense, but there's definitely some assholes in this game who would definitely bully the weak.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Seems pretty straightforward. I love him so much. Okay, back to Lurk so I don't get it spoiled. Yeah, if you haven't done it yet, you don't want to get spoiled. I'm actually doing it pretty quickly this time. Last time, I feel like I did that quest so recently. The most recent one before this, with like Aventurine and Acheron and stuff and whatnot heavily in it, and yeah. There was some big info dropped in that one, but I won't spoil it just in case anybody hasn't seen it. And yeah, but this one's quite new. The update just came out like yesterday, so usually I do them right away because I'm excited and I play this game a lot. But last time I had PC problems, so I didn't get to it.
And in this moment,
yeah,
the
PC
other
issues got
crucial
in the
meaning
way.
of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Okay.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Does he seek trouble? Why is he here? He could just be here to ask for help.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only
no invite?
I could borrow
no bitches?
the Nameless's identity.
Oh.
The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Oh, identity theft is not a joke, Boot Hill.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Are they? I thought Acheron was there all like secret like.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
A son of a nice lady? Who the fuck?
My informant is a memo keeper.
Black Swan!
Just the same as all mimetic organisms. Appear in one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me.
He's
Still,
so real for that.
She gave me some vital info.
She do be coming and going at times, huh? She just appears and she's like, here's some really, really cool information that'll make you think, and then boom, she's gone. I like that in a woman, nice and mysterious. Wish I could be a mysterious woman, but unfortunately I'm me, so yeah.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
You guys are kind of stinky today.
Is that the third question?
Do I only get 3?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Whoa! Who would have thought? Oh my god! So she's not a real Galaxy Ranger, oh my god! Oh my god.
It's impossible.
I'm the worst.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
Wait! I just realized what he meant when he said son of a nice lady. I thought he meant it literally. I thought he was saying the person impersonating was the son of a nice lady. He meant son of a bitch! They can't swear! They meant son of a bitch! I took it literally! I didn't realize until he said Acheron, I was like, wait, she's not anybody's son. Oh my god.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Who knows?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Oh my god. Can you not follow more than one path? Are they all like not compatible or something? Can you not just like be like, you know, I kind of like this one, but this one also has some traits that I kind of vibe with. You know, can I just not? Doesn't work like that, huh? I was gonna say something and I forgot. Oh, what the fuck is an emanator? Like, I kind of know, but if you asked me to describe it, I would not know how to put it into words. Let me see what Google has to say, because I want to like actually understand. Honkai Star Rail emanator meaning. I'm too stupid for the lore, okay? They are typically enforcers of Eon's wills. An emanator is a term referring to those who have attained the permission of an Eon to draw power from their chosen path. Oh? I don't feel... It's still... I think I might just be stupid. Anyways.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Elation emanator.
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Yo, wait, does anybody fuck with the, I don't know what to call it, a conspiracy theory or a theory? Maybe it's a crackhead theory, crack theory. Maybe it's just a regular theory. I feel like I've seen this one kind of vibing around the Honkai Star Rail community that Sampo is an emanator of something, potentially. I don't know. Stay tuned. He's something. There's gonna be something with him at some point. I don't know what. But ever since like one of the very first main quests where he like, do you guys remember what he like, I don't know if he like looked at the camera. He was like talking to somebody on like a TV at the end and it was just kind of like ended like that, right? I was like, what the fuck? And they've not really come back to that since, you know? It hinted at something. I don't know what, but anyways, I kind of hope Sampo gets a 5-star version someday. You know how Don Hung did? That would be sick. I like Sampo.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Yeah, no, I get that because I don't really understand what the fuck is going on. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Nah, speak for yourself. I am plenty nihilistic enough. Thank you. Oh.
So, do you understand now?
I got a vibe with this guy. I still don't think I'm gonna pull for him though.
Are in danger, and it's pretty
Too many
harrowing.
pretty lady.
If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to him. But I'd advise you to move fast.
What if I said no? You can tell I'm a brat because I'm just like, I don't know. Like, what if I just didn't? Like, what the fuck? I have no reason to say no.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
People are just dying, but like not really, but like kind of. Don't worry about it. They're probably fine.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
She's just vibing. Let her do her thing. Okay, hopefully get to see more Acheron during this one then. What's this? Oh wow, there she is!
Do anything.
I found her! Who's she talking to?
That's not up to you.
Uh-oh.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
Creepy.
And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
So, is this the Eon of Nihility talking to Acheron through these people?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity.
The sky is pretty!
Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
What the fuck is she talking to? Hi Callie, hi Ta, hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I feel like something good happened to me today, but then I forgot. Anyways. You'll see. Okay, so it's not the Nihility Eon. Yeah, I wasn't sure, because I know she might be like, well, probably an emanator of Nihility or whatever, so I was like, oh, maybe? But like, I don't know. We'll find out. Eons don't really do all that talking stuff as far as we know. Oh, they don't? They do kind of in the simulated universe, but that's the simulated universe. That's like its own thing. So, I don't know, bro. They just shy like that? Eons all shy and shit? Come on, why don't they just come say hi? You know what I'm saying?
But now this night
Then who the
sky
fuck would she be talking to?
mercilessly severed, died
Oh,
with the mist of nihility.
that got slashed.
And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
She slashed the sky. Oh my god. Look how cool it looks though.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades. Just like the second one was faster.
Acheron really said, actually. Like, I don't know if that matters that much, girl, but I appreciate your attention to detail. Actually, it was 2, technically. I don't think that's the point, girl.
That's not the point.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Many
I love her for that,
guests who
though.
weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door.
Kick them out. They weren't invited.
For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Yeah, oh god, for real, for real? I'm interested to see how this storyline goes, because we got some real interesting plot points, plot twists even, in the last one. And especially with how it ended, I'm kind of like, There's a couple things I kind of want it to circle back to.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility.
Oh, she getting the boot?
Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread.
She getting kicked out of the club.
Stage.
That's rough.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us.
Ah.
It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Yeah, you gotta tell him, Queen.
Penacony's dream master.
Ah! That's who it is? Who the fuck is the Dream Master, though?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Huh? What does he mean by that?
We are one.
Bro is just a combination of NPCs? Honestly, me too. No, I feel that. No, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is this
to me.
the unity that the family espouses?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
I'm sorry. Bro said the Oak family is 107,336 offspring. How many generations? That is so many, and that's just the Oak. No, that's fucked up. That's too many people. No. Imagine the family get-togethers. No, that would be crazy. Pure chaos, honestly. Ay, ay, ay. Your model's tracking is on point. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I make a very strong effort to make sure the settings are precisely the way I want them. I am a perfectionist, yes, when it comes to the model tracking. But obviously, the person who rigged it did a good job, obviously. And I just kind of fine-tune it to my preference.
You're asking me to leave Penacony.
Get the fuck... Are they asking? Or are they telling?
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Bro, I can write this shit.
If you think you can.
Oh shit, they gotta fight. Wait, where's my camera? I gotta put this on YouTube. I need the views. The bird watchers.
Are you threatening me?
You threatened her first.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
You can't threaten somebody with a period at the end of your sentence? I'm pretty sure you can. But if you say it wasn't a threat, go off.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I?
Why can't I? It's a good question.
The result has invariably been that they can't.
Huh? Why can't I? You can't. Okay.
You are confident.
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak.
Okay.
The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Yeah, it sounds a little threatening, not gonna lie.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Damn, bro has been through it. Bro is not even a person anymore.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Bro is his own bouncer.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
That's not a threat. That's just, she's just saying facts for y'all. She's so cool. Is something gonna go down?
But that won't come to pass.
Ah.
I'll do as you ask.
Look at her. She's so nice. She a real one.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
Ooh.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Has bro never heard of a boat? A bridge? Swimming? I know it's just a metaphor, but still.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
The self-annihilator? What the fuck does it mean, self-annihilator?
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Yo, not gonna lie, I bring death and sin to all as well. Okay, maybe not death, but sin maybe. Self-annihilators are what emanators of nihility are called? Oh. They just used a different word. I don't remember them ever saying that before. They always just call it an emanator. Maybe I'm tripping. My memory's kind of ass. Don't trust me.
A befitting name.
What does it mean?
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Ah.
Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
And what's that?
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh, that's good. That's promising. Love that. Can't wait to see it. Sounds like fun. Happy fun times, if you will. Robin! I love her.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction.
Right. No, for sure.
The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Yeah, they lie in through their teeth.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
It's all a dream. I feel like you could just say that, right? Because it's Penacony. They're in the dream world, right? You just pick, oh, yeah, just dream shenanigans. Haha, it wasn't real. Haha. Just like how the Emanators of Destruction are known as Lord Ravagers. Every faction has a special name for their Emanators. Oh, I don't know why I never really like clued into that. Like it didn't really click in my head. I don't know, sometimes I just need people to like point things out to me. Things that seem obvious, sometimes I just need it put into words. And then I understand. Sometimes I just don't pick up on that shit. Which is weird, because it's not really that important anyways, but it's like one of those things that once somebody says it, it's like a light bulb. You're like, oh, wait, that makes so much sense. I don't remember any of the names for them, but I will try to remember Self-Annihilators and Lord Ravagers at the very least.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Oh. Robin!
What about it?
Guys, it's Robin!
Miss Robin!
It's Robin!
Am I seeing
Guys, Robin's here! Guys, it's Robin! Skizzy, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome. We honking on her style rail, whatever that means. Exactly. Guys, it's Robin! Guys, it's Robin, look at she's here! I love her! You think if I did like 110 pull, that the game would be nice enough to give me her? They've been pretty nice to me. I won my last couple 50-50s. Which was like Black Swan, Acheron, Aventurine. I can't complain too much. It's my own fault for having no self-control and being broke. That's on me.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Look at her. She's a little detective, her.
Oh.
Is this the real Robin?
Those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
This might be an impersonator. I'm not sure.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Right. Of course.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Yeah, all part of an elaborate scheme to make you gamble. Spend all your money.
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Damn, that's a good cover-up. What happens when the Charmony Festival happens and it's not there, huh? What
Can
then?
you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Ah!
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Hey, you shut your mouth. Keep it a secret.
Thank you. As appreciation,
no!
I'd like to give you a token gift.
No! I've seen this before. Isn't this Sparkle's button? I'm remembering this correctly, right? This is Sparkle's button that she tried to give everybody. She's like, yo, I have one, and here's one, and if you press it, everything will like explode and whatever or something. I don't know.
Oh, this button is...
Just like, yo, you should press this button.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Bro is gonna press the button.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused.
Oh no.
I'll have to excuse myself.
No.
Please, enjoy the
Does that mean
dreamscape.
this is Sparkle? Sad. I was hoping it was the real Robin. But that was too optimistic of me.
So many people talking
She's real in my heart.
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Oh, I'm Robin's POV. Is she so pretty? Guys, wait. I came across a really nice art on Twitter earlier of Robin, and now it's my my background on my PC. I just see if I can show it, but I don't know how I can show it. I guess I could just pull up the image. I'll show you guys. It's really pretty. Actually, I could link the tweet so you guys can see the artist because it's really nice. Where is it? Okay. I will put the link for the tweet with the art in the chat in case you know, like to follow artists on Twitter like I do. But I'm gonna show you my wallpaper. I will show it. It's very nice. It's very pretty. Where is it? Is that her song playing in the background? Is that a Robin song in the background? I think it's a Robin song in the background. I don't know. It's kind of quiet. I can't tell. Alright, where's my wallpaper image? Where is it? This one. Oh, it's massive! Oh! But look at it! Look at how pretty! This is my PC background right now. It looks really good with like all my peripherals too, because I have like my keyboard and my mouse are like a purple color all the time. And other stuff I keep like blue. Right? It's so pretty! It's so nice! Yeah. So I linked the tweet with the artist there, in case you're interested. But yeah, I just was scrolling my Twitter and I came across this and I was like, yo. Actually, I didn't even follow the artist. I'm following them now. Wow, I'm a hater for real. But yeah, it's so pretty! I love it. It's so cute. It looks really good. My PC looks great right now. Anyways, we got distracted. Damn, do I have a 10 pole? Please, I need her. Please, I'm so poor. Please, please, I don't even have a 10 pole. Spare a 10 pole for the poor. It's okay. Maybe I should do some Memory of Chaos if we have time later. You get some Stellar Jades from that. I never do that. I also haven't done my simulated universe for the week. I can get a 10 pull. I can pull a 10 pull out of my ass.
This stamp will affect
Alright.
my voice.
Disperse gifts to the comfort. Oh no, we're giving everybody buttons. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What's actually gonna happen when they press the button? Ay, ay, ay.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the
Not the organic life forms.
And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return
It was
to reality.
all a dream.
I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Bro's being kind of a Karen. He's like, I will take my business elsewhere. Like, okay, bye. I did a 10 pull in the new solo leveling gacha and already got waifu, no money. I can quit the game. Dude, I wish I was like you. I wish I could just be happy. You know, I get pick one character that I like, I get them, and then I'm happy forever. No, see, I'm the kind of person that's like, ooh, waifu, and then I get the waifu, and then they come out with another one, and I'm like, ooh, shiny the waifu. I need that one too, but I don't have the money. I don't have the money to get them all.
It appears the good sir has seen
I
many
just gotta
great
deal with
events.
it.
And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Oh no.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The
Very
family
reasonable.
will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Here, have a button. It will keep you safe.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
No?
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Did somebody say gamble? Aventurine pops up.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
She's making a good point. You need more waifus? Backups, if you will? You're right. You can never have enough waifus. The limit does not exist.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
You know, this is kind of ironic coming from Robin's mouth. You know, it's not like the real Robin, but like, no safer place, bitch, you died. Maybe? I don't know. It's all very confusing to me at this point.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
So true. Here's a magic explosion button. Have a great day.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations.
No, this is crazy.
Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Alright, let's go give more people a magic explosion button. This is gonna turn out great.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Rookie Bloodhound family member.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Small rehearsal mishap.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think
Oh?
you're talking to?
Wow, fake fan, fake fan.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the
Electric
streets.
chair!
I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
No, that's crazy. How did you not recognize our queen?
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and
makes sense.
So far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
That's good, I guess.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Right. Yo, okay. I don't think you guys can see him behind my head. I'm gonna move so you can see. Yo, but like, why this NPC dude kind of fine? You know what I'm saying? Like, why he kind of cute? Like, I'm not tripping, right? He's like kind of cute. Nobody gets me. Nobody understands me.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Yes. This will not go poorly at all.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Yeah, what? You never seen somebody cut through the sky before? Easy work, easy work.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
I don't think that's what happened.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
Pretty sure she just made that up.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
No, I think he just died, kind of.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts.
Sunday!
And I'll have something to show for it soon.
Where is our chicken boy at?
However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Wait, I missed the chicken boy. Where's he at? I want to see him.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Yeah, you tell them.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help.
And also, here is a cool button that will definitely not make things explode when you press it.
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too.
Aye.
Open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
That's certainly one way to word it.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
True.
If trouble comes
It is
knocking
all a
on our
dream
door,
here.
we're
Dream
not
world.
afraid to go to war. Rest assured.
Hopefully nobody has to go to
Dreamscape's
war.
peace will be protected by the blood.
Surely it's not that serious. Ooh, Star Rail. Hell yeah, yeah. I'm a bit of a Star Rail. We do a little railing here. Yeah, I've been playing since day one of this game. Technically, I started playing before day one, but that was just for the beta, so I didn't get to keep any of that progress. Can I not go in here? They're gatekeeping me. They're body blocking me. That's kind of an L, honestly. All right. We're giving more gifts to people. Okay, we gotta go give a gift. Wait, can I look at her stats and stuff? I can't! Because she's a... Damn it. I should do her trial. I haven't done her character trial yet. I love her. I love her. I want her. I don't care what she does. She's so cute. I need her. Alright, let's see. What's this guy up to?
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
It's your girl!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
Didn't they... I don't know if this happened already or if it's happening in the future. Didn't they put like an actual like whole album out with like Robin songs? Is that like... Wait, let me see. I wonder if that's like... I don't know what it would be. Robin... She's like... I don't know. How would I search? Honkai Star Rail? Honkai Star Rail official playlist. No, where's the Robin? Where's the Robin? Robin, okay, wait. There is songs on here from Robin, but I want there to be like the whole album, like a playlist. Wait, is there an album? I don't know. Is it on YouTube? Wait, hold up. I might have to go see their Twitter page. Because it might not have happened yet. Honkai Star Rail. I'm pretty sure this is a thing. I'm pretty sure I didn't, like, imagine this. Okay. What is it? Some events. No. The Cosmic Serenader Robin's new EP is now available. What's an EP? What does EP mean, guys? Guys, I'm stupid. Okay, wait, there's like some sort of event. Wait, what is this? Click the button below to send a fan letter to Robin. 50 participants selected for the event will receive original merchandise as a gift. If the cumulative number of submissions exceeds 10,000, a gift from Robin will be unlocked. Wait, hold up. Let me click this link real quick. Click the button below. Where's the button? Where's the button? Insert your HoYoverse account ID and what you like about Robin. What is my HoYoverse account ID, guys? Alright, very important. I need cute Robin shit. This is important to me. I like how I went to look for one thing and I fucking went to do something else entirely. Where do I find my... shit, I'm in the dialogue. Okay, hold up. We gotta get to this dialogue before I can finish
Robin.
this.
Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Okay, wait. I'll link this, their official tweet here if you guys want to participate too. Just in case. That's what I'm doing, just so you guys know.
Preparation is important.
But I apparently need my ID.
But the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
When do we get to hear her sing? I love her.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
She's so nice.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light.
No, it wasn't real.
Tearing
Didn't
through the
happen.
sky.
Y'all tripping.
Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Nah, y'all tripping. Nah, y'all tripping. Y'all actually tripping. I don't even know what I'm gonna tweet. Probably some unhinged like keyboard smashing, like, oh, pretty lady, pretty voice, you know.
Plus, I met
That's how I
that
tweet,
generous
honestly.
gentleman.
Just like a walking
He
shit
looked
post.
really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
That generous gentleman, who?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
But will it be the truth?
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
She's going through it.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Come on, you win these.
Miss Robin?
She's getting a headache. She's literally me dealing with people.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
She is so done. Give me 2 reasons to pull for Robin. Go. Hold up. Let me just pull up the Robin trailer. I actually haven't watched it myself. Don't need to. I don't need to. It doesn't matter. It's not real. It's gonna cook anyways. Alright. We're taking another detour. We're taking another detour. Where's my... where is this? YouTube. Wishes early on in the beginning. Get a lot of the currency for the gacha early on, so you actually have a good chance of getting her without spending money. Though I feel like you might spend money if you... I don't know. I I try not to spend too much money on this game, especially since I don't have money to spend. But I have like the daily login, and I usually buy the battle pass. That's mostly it.
Huh? What was I just doing?
It depends if you're into this kind of game.
Who might you be, miss?
But the story's really good. The characters are really good. Obviously, it's very aesthetically pleasing. The combat is turn-based. So depending on, you know, whether that's something you're into or not. There's auto battle though, so I mostly don't play the game. I mostly just open it up, say hi to my waifus, auto battle some shit, and then move on with my life.
Here, take this.
Magic button!
Guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Wow, just for you!
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival.
Ah, she's sparkle
Then,
now.
When the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
You're back! Welcome back from ads! Ah, you missed some of the trailer. It was so good. You can go watch it yourself. Just search Robin Honkai Star Rail and the trailer will come up. It's really good. You missed some really good shit. It's a banger.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
She's up to something. I wonder what those buttons actually do. I feel like it's not what she said it was before, but I don't know. We'll see. Turn-based combat games make me feel big-brained. I'm kind of neutral on turn-based games. I'm not like, they're not like my favorite, but I don't dislike them either. It's basically if I like the game, then I don't care what kind of combat it is particularly. Right? Because this game centers largely around the lore and the story and the character collecting, the waifu collecting, and the combat to me is kind of secondary. Like, I know some people are really into turn-based combat. I'm like whatever about it. This is probably one of the only games I play that's turn-based, but it's because I like the waifus and I like the game and I like the story.
We're back to where it all began.
Oh, Firefly's here.
You entered the golden hour from this place.
We're seeing everybody today.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
The true Penacony?
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
She's so cute.
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Oh my god! Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
How could I be scared of this cute little face? HSR has decent combat, mostly for waifus and story. Yeah, like the combat's good. It's not like I don't really care about the combat. I don't play the game for the combat, as you can tell. But nah, the combat's really good. The ultimates are nice and flashy and cool looking. It's great. It's fun. It's fun combat. I like it. Sometimes I just don't want to read all the stuff. I don't want to read all the stuff that the characters do. I don't want to read all their abilities. I don't want to try to min-max. Alright, I just want to play the game. Collect my little waifus in peace.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
No, I don't remember that at all. No. Huge plot point, major plot point. Yeah, no, don't remember that. Sorry. Could you, I don't know, refresh my memory maybe?
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Oh? How do you even notice that, bro? I'd just be like accepting death at that point.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Huh? My brain hurts. Because weren't the invitations issued before that happened? Am I tripping? I think I need some explanation here. I hope she explains this.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script.
That darn script!
I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
L script, honestly. Fuck that Elio guy, am I right?
It is
Bro's
how
probably
you
a cat.
see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria and miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Damn, that's rough.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Okay, so you didn't really die? Question mark? Well, that's cool. That's chill.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Sounds fun. I want to go there. Sounds like a fun place.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity.
That was when we fought, yeah.
Divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Okay, I remember that. I was there.
And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Ah, so when she slashed it in half.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Ah, okay. Interesting. I completely understand. I'm completely confused. Yeah, that one.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
She could tell me anything and I'd believe it. I would just smile and nod.
Very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Oh, what's next?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
What even is this place? We're like in limbo or something.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
You can't say that to me, bro. Somebody says that shit to me, I'm gonna open my eyes immediately like a dumbass. It's like when somebody like, don't press this button. I'm gonna press the button. The fuck you mean don't what? I have to. Well, what happens if you open your eyes? Do you die? I would die.
3.
Unlucky, really.
2. 1. Don't be afraid.
Well, I'm afraid!
The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Oh my god, friend? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Okay, so we kind of did like the dying thing. Okay. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You know it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. This is like almost romantic, not gonna lie. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Interesting. When can I open my eyes, bro? I want to open my eyes. I'm tired of the darkness.
I never knew you could do this.
What is this? What? Blade can drive? I don't know why it never occurred to me that any of these, like, characters could drive. I've never seen a car. I've seen like the star skips and stuff, but that's kind of different, bro. What the fuck? Is this a dream?
Do you have a driver's license?
What's the answer?
I do.
What? What the fuck? It's so simple, but for some reason I find that so funny. Bro is off, like, fucking doing, like, God knows what in the fucking space and shit. And he's like, yo, I got a driver's license, yeah. Like, bro, I don't even have a driver's license. What the fuck?
That is surprising.
Yeah, that's what I said. Blade's gotta pick up his bitches somehow. Yo, he can pick me up in this whip anytime. Oh, I'm happy to be his passenger princess, on God.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of
The
sins.
city of sins? The city of sins! Blade, meet me in the city of sins right now. Right the fuck, bro. I'm there, bro. Stream's over. Bye. I'm busy, guys. I have things to do. Where is this place? I need a map, bro. Where's MapQuest? Jesus Christ, get me there right now.
No, it's nothing.
Nah, he's probably already gone. We could get like a hotel room. I'll pay. I have no money. I'll pay. I'll figure it out. I'll make it work. Don't even worry. Sign me up, bro. Sin City. We're gonna sit all night long.
I slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
20 system hours. Those are rookie numbers, I say. I'm getting sleepy after being awake for like 6 hours.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Yeah. 20 hours isn't that crazy. I would prefer not to be awake for 20 hours, but like, you know, it's not that bad, right? After like 24 hours, it gets a little dicey. Get a little loopy.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
So like, what's the context of this? Is this a memory? Is this a flashback? What is this exactly? I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
She just wants to be a cute little girl. As she should, honestly. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. Yo, that is so real. Sometimes just sitting in silence with the homies is the best, honestly. Like, feeling comfortable not speaking, that's the real W. That's the real W. I can't do that. I can't do that. Not on stream, anyways. I do that all the time when I'm hanging out with people in VCs. I just go completely nonverbal. I be like playing Power Wash simulators, like Roblox or something, just completely nonverbal. But on stream, I'm a yapper. I get all my yapping done here. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car. Is Kafka here?
Such a long tunnel.
I'm just picturing Kafka like pop up in the backseat, like, yo, what's up?
Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Yeah.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka.
Okay, we're meeting up with Kafka.
And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
The Japella Brotherhood? What's the Japella Brotherhood?
Is that also part of the script?
I feel like they might have been mentioned before, but I just forgot.
It's in your script too.
Kafka.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Wow, didn't even memorize the script. That's crazy.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Okay, but like imagine. That would be so funny. Like, oh, I didn't read the script. Guess it's not happening. GG's.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
Wait, what's a bad habit?
What about you then?
Sighing?
Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
No, he wishes though.
As always, it's a blank slate.
It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Bro wants to die so bad.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
He's only a little sleep deprived. He'll be fine.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Oh, fancy. I guess that works. Just fall asleep at the wheel, but it's chill because the car just does it all. You're like, me. Honk, shoo, me, you know, at the wheel. Don't do that. Doesn't work like that, IRL.
Don't take everything so seriously.
He's so serious.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Do they know when they're gonna die? Did Elio tell them when they're gonna die? That seems like something. He'd be like, yo, here's your scripts. If you skip to the end, you'll see where you each die. That would be so fucked up.
But before
but like, I wouldn't be
arrives,
surprised.
We can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
Damn.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
So this is a flashback. I wonder how long ago this was.
That's your next stop.
Huh.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Like, do you think this is like years ago? Decades ago? I have no idea.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
I hope we find out more about Firefly. I want to know where Firefly comes from. You know, what's her story? What's her backstory? How'd she end up here?
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hagwelts! Is this a voice just now? Mr. Yang? You're here too? It's father! It's grandfather! I don't know, he's like the dad in the group.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Oh, it's just a nice little guy.
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams.
So it's actually a friend. It's kind of cute, right?
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap.
Brain hurt.
It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Okay.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
So, what's the rule that it abides by and brings people here? I guess we'll find out. I ask these questions, they're rhetorical. I'm just thinking out loud.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Yo, low-key, this place is better. Like, it's not like so quiet, so peaceful, no people around. You know, I kind of vibe with it. I like this place better. Can I come here? I don't want to go to the normal Penacony. Let's just come here.
But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Galaxy Gallagher.
Oh shit, I forgot about Gallagher, not gonna lie. There were so many other people with so many things going on, I just fucking forgot about that man.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Yeah, that guy's kind of mysterious. I don't know what his whole deal is. He's like a made-up person.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The
Yeah,
real
let's get this bread.
The land of the exiles.
Oh, I'm my
Before
team
we go,
again.
should we speak to everyone first?
No, they should not speak to anybody. Speaking to people is cringe. We should find treasure. We should find shiny things. I want Robin. Where's Robin? I miss her. I wish she was with us in these trying times. Where's her song at? I'm gonna put her song on repeat or some shit. Where's her singular EP or whatever? Where is it? Where is it? Actually, wait. I think this is a Robin song. No, that's not. Question mark? No, this is not what I want. I want Robin songs! Where's the official? Oh, official Honkai Star Rail playlist. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Where's the Robin song? Where's the Robin? I don't know what it's called either, so I'm just like... Robin's ultimate song? Oh, is it called Welcome to My World? Is that what it is? Full Robin ult theme, no weird sounds. Okay, I don't think this is an official upload, but that's okay. She sings when she ults? That's so fucking cute. I don't think there's an official upload on Spotify. Why is it so quiet? I'm gonna get jump scared later, I know it, because I turned the volume up for this, because it's so quiet. I'm gonna get jump scared later when I play more music. I know it, I can already see it happening. Alright, advance down the narrow alley. Alright, don't mind if I do. Excuse me, coming through. Anything in here? Trash! I fucking love trash! Like, I found a little trash dude. Depressed bird! The most relatable one of these birds that I've found. I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. Bro, just like me for real. This trash bag is mine! Boo-hoo, I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Sure. Oh man, I miss that little guy already. That's my best friend. Sir Trash Bag. He has bid farewell to the warmth of this trash can to protect Miss Billboard. Banger! Alright, anyway, sorry, I saw trash. Had to touch the trash. You know how it be in this game. It's all about the trash in this game, alright? If you know, you know. And if you don't know, that's a skill issue. You should know.
Straight down
Another
this alley,
bird!
and it'll lead to an elevator.
I found a little guy.
It'll take us.
Look at him all the way up there. Yoink! Get yoinked, idiot. Light bird. I mean, he'll be in a light. That's true. Alright. Bye, little bro. We love trash! Yeah! What about you being trash? No. Okay, I don't know if you've played this game, but one of the first places you go, you get like an achievement and stuff for running around and like touching trash cans, opening trash cans. You even get a profile image for it. It's hilarious. See, look. All you have to do is run around and touch the trash cans in Bellabog. I also like this one, honestly. This one's a vibe, bro. I wish they would let us create like our own profile pictures, because I would draw like this. but like a character, like my favorite character. Like I would draw like this, but it's Robin or some shit. But yeah, no, look at all these pretty icons. So many pretty characters. Rah! I like the little chibi dudes though, if I'm being honest. The ones you get from buying the battle pass, spending money. I love the little dudes. Right now I got the, where'd my Aventurine one go? I've been rocking the Aventurine one, because that's my most recent character. I love that little fella. Before the next song begins, the web event is online. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing that web event. Right. Anyways, I didn't read all that. But yeah, I wanted to do the Twitter thing. But I gotta get rid of these first. Okay, wait, what's my ID? Okay, I need this. Alright, what was the tweet thing? I forget the tweet thing. The Robin I like, that's the hashtag, and then you like put your little ID, and then you just yap a little bit about why you like Robin. ID. Alright. Why I'm gonna this is gonna be all capitals tweet, by the way. Alright, I'm just gonna be like an absolute menace to society. Why is she so beautiful and perfect and amazing and sings like a goddess? Please, I need her. Rah. I'm a very normal person. Okay, let me see if I can find like an image to put with this. She's so cute. I love her. Hello? It deleted my tweet? Hello? Rah? I'm gonna commit a crime. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Rah, yeah, Rah. I love her so much. Okay, we'll try it again. What was my Helioverse account ID again? Bow, bow, bow. Okay, wait. I can't even tweet properly, bro. Who let me cook? Nobody should have let me cook. Alright. Let's get a cute little image. Why can't I attach an image? Sorry. I'm normal, probably. Okay, cool. I think I figured out how to do it, maybe. Actually, this image sucks. Never mind. I need a new one. Robin HSR. Ideally not 3 pixels. Ideally more than like 3 pixels. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. She's so cute. Anyways. Alright, I need my ID. Okay, round 3 of trying to fucking tweet. I think I would be better at this for somebody who does this like every day. Alright. Forget what I tweeted before. Why is she so beautiful and perfect and amazing and sings like a goddess? Please. I would do anything to have her my queen. Rah! Alright, very normal tweet by me. Go like my tweet, guys. Thank you. Anyways, I forget what I was doing. Rah! Me one beautiful woman. Alright, what am I doing? Dance down the narrow alley. Right, I got distracted by trash. I'm still listening to this Robin song in the background, don't mind me. I'll eventually remember to turn it off after we've listened to it like 15,000 times, but in the meantime, you're stuck with it. Sorry, I'm vibing to it. What are these dudes up to? I don't want to talk. Look at this guy's vibing, bro. He must be listening to the Robin song, bro. Yeah, me when I listen to Robin songs. Anyways. Alright, anything? Oh, chest! Hell yeah, that's what we like to see. Alright, something else. Pog. We're pogging. Why is... Oh, he looked like he was floating for a second. What are you drinking there? Are you old enough to drink that? Probably. He's just short.
What a huge clocky.
Oh shit!
Looks like the watchmaker also left
I
his
didn't even
mark
see
on
it.
Dreamflux Reef.
I'm like, what a huge clocky. And I'm like, oh, where? Looks up. Oh god, it's like God is staring down at me. And God is upset at everything I've done ever. Another bird! A sinister bird. What is bro plotting? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic clocky. Guess why I'm still here, Che? Did he plot? Did he get them all eaten? You're a ghost? Boo! Wrong. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. He lied! Stupid bird. Alright, bye. That wasn't particularly sinister. I expected more from somebody called Sinister Bird. Okay, what? I'm so confused. Where am I going? What is this pointing at? Oh, there's an elevator. Let's go. Open the door. Let me up. Can I go inside the clocky? I'm gonna go inside the clocky. I'm gonna like go in his mouth or so. I don't know. Where can I go inside of that statue? Probably not. I would jump on it. I would climb it, and then I would fall to my death. That sounds like what I would do. I'm so impatient getting out of this elevator. Stat! Let me out! Let me out! Oh, this is a high elevator. Oh shit, we going way up.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
Fuck the family! Don't tell them I said that. I feel like they'll kill me. I'm afraid of them, low-key.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah, I feel like the song ruins the vibe of the dialogue. I will pause the song.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too.
It's so pretty.
The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
These big clockies, I don't like their vibe. I don't know, they just feel very ominous to me. Did you get Boot Hill? Is Boot Hill even out yet? Y'all, you tripping. You tripping. I'm pretty sure it's Robin and Topaz. Tope-ass.
What's even more bizarre is that
I was like,
this
bro, I'm
place
pretty
is
sure that's
also
not a banner
separated
yet.
into trade and residential
Like,
areas.
I'm eagerly waiting,
layout
yeah.
may be simple,
I think
but
I'm
the
gonna skip
facilities
Boot
are
Hill.
Very comprehensive.
I shouldn't talk over the dialogue.
It
I wanna
seems
know
that
what's
there are
happening.
quite a number of people living here.
Yo, I'd live here. Seems peaceful. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna go for Boot Hill. I want the pretty ladies. I don't know if I'm gonna get them. Ideally, I could get Robin, but that would take some luck. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. I'm gonna have to grind. You know, I'm gonna be on this game every day. I'm gonna be, you're gonna see me like maxing out Memory of Chaos and shit. Okay, maybe not that. I don't play the game that hard. I'm not like that. Maybe we do a little bit of, okay. Actually, I should go and get as far as possible in Memory of Chaos, because they did introduce this one thing a while back where whatever the highest floor you've 3-starred, you can just do that one. And then if you 3-star it, you get 3 stars on all of the previous ones every time it resets. So you can do it all at once without having to do each floor. So actually, maybe I should do that, because I think right now I'm at like level 8 and I've just accepted that and not tried to get any farther. But I've been playing since the game came out, bro. I'm sure I could get to most of the floors 3-starred by this point. Maybe. I'm not sure. Stay tuned. I don't know if I don't know. We'll see. If we have time later, maybe we'll try to do a little Memory of Chaos. If not, I'll just do it on my own time, to be honest.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
Indeed. Acceptance is so much easier. MOC sucks ass sometimes. Yeah, like, I mean, if it's really difficult and I can't get the 3 stars, I'm not gonna be like incredibly pressed about it. But the rewards are pretty good. I could use the rewards, you know, as someone who doesn't have a ton of money to spend on the game but wants a lot of the characters. I really should be doing the stuff in the game that gives you rewards like that as much as possible within reason. I'm just lazy, but I should do it more. But
there's no point in overthinking things. let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
No point overthinking things. Well, joke's on you, Welt. I'm a professional overthinker, actually.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district.
Mm-hmm.
There are more people there.
Ah, more people.
Perhaps
Ew.
someone knows where she is.
Ew, no, we don't want more people. We want less people.
Not coming with us?
Is it in the script? Maybe it's not in the script for her to come with us.
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Ah, true. I kind of want to know what Gallagher's deal is. Yeah. Bring that man
Sure.
here.
Let's reconnect later.
Did we, like, exchange phone numbers or something?
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Yeah? Did he talk about Acheron? I know he was vibing with Acheron last time.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed
Or do
him.
you mean this little guy back here? What's his name? Misha? Is his name Misha? Yep, I saw him right away. He is everywhere.
Right over there.
He's just vibing back there.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
He's vibing. He's everywhere.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
You know what? You go crazy. Go crazy. Honestly, me as fuck. I would live in a nice little trash can. That seems nice. Probably can't get fiber internet in the trash can though. But imagine me in my little trash can with my fiber internet. That would be crazy, right? It would be awesome.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
How'd you end up here, Misha?
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
I feel like a lot of people met in a dream. That's kind of the whole thing here, you know?
Oh. And who might this be?
This is Clocky. A little guy. I have so much catching up to do in this game and Genshin too. This one's probably easier to catch up on, partially because I just feel like it doesn't have as much content as Genshin. Plus, it hasn't been out nearly as long. Like, Genshin's coming up on 4 years soon. It's like 3.5, right? So it's 3.5 years of content versus this has been out a little over a year, right? So Honkai's definitely the easier one to catch up on if you have to pick. Genshin, I don't know. I'm never caught up on Genshin. I've been playing that shit since it came out. Whatever. It's not like the content is going anywhere, you know? It's no rush. The biggest concern, I guess, if you don't get to the content right away, is sometimes you have to worry about people spoiling it, which is kind of a shame, but I don't see a lot of that, honestly. I generally don't see a lot of spoilers, so maybe people are good about it.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high five!
High five! Yo, what if we didn't do that, though? Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart! Yeah, I feel like that might have been a lie.
Your, memory zone meme?
A meme.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Oh? He just lives here? Honestly, can I live here? What's the rent like? How's the cost of living? You know, just curious and whatnot. Sumeru was ass. I mean, not that Sumeru... I thought Sumeru was good. I like Sumeru to some extent. And the story was good and all that. But Sumeru was the first place where I stopped 100% exploration everything. I still don't have Sumeru 100% exploration. It's just too fucking big. It's so much... Like, who has the time and the energy to explore that whole place, right? Everything up until Sumeru, even the non-main map parts like Enkanomiya and the chasm and underground the chasm and all of that stuff, every map region up until Sumeru, I had 100% exploration in. And then Sumeru came out and I was like, nah, fuck this shit. And I haven't 100%ed Fontaine either. I'm just kind of vibing with the game. I log in, I get like my little daily stuff done, I get my little daily login rewards, you know, do my little stuff, get my little characters, and yeah, I don't know, I just gotta wait for new characters I like to come out, and sometimes I get around to doing the main story. I have a lot of side stuff that's maybe never gonna get done. There's just too much stuff in that game, bro. How do you have the time to keep up with everything in that game when you play other games? Like, what the fuck? When am I gonna do that shit? Yeah, like, what? Valid F Sumeru exploring? Yeah, I mean, even now, I could probably do a bit of it. Maybe next time I stream Genshin, maybe we'll do a little exploring, either Fontaine or Sumeru, or a combination of both. Cause I have the treasure compasses and the little gadgets and stuff to help you find the, what are they called? The Dendroculuses and the Hydroculuses and all that. Like, I have all the tech. I just lazy, overwhelmed, don't wanna.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
We're just built different. We just found our way in here, you know. We're just special, you know. We're like the chosen ones or something. Just picked up Warframe. Oh, Warframe's fun. I've been playing some Warframe. I got into it a few months back. I think I just hit like 100 days logged into the game. So a little over 3 months I've been playing. three and a half, somewhere in there. Yeah. I'm actually working on my Warframe collection on that game right now. I'm kind of a pay to win though. I have a bunch of plat on my account. So rather than actually farming for things, I've just been trading for all the prime Warframe blueprints to get my collection. And then I'm gonna go work on the regular frames that I'm missing, but that's my little project for the time being. I'm not allowed to yawn, it's too early. That's banned.
So
Yawning is banned.
this is your home?
You live here.
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Is Sleepy the thing that we call Death? The funky little guy?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sounds like I need an expert's assistance. I just started this week, legit still learning how to not vomit from the movement. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the Discord actually that have been playing for a long time. The game's been out for like, what, 11 years or something? There's some people in our Discord who have been playing for years and years and years, and they're like knowers. They're the ones who teach me everything I know. I don't know a lot yet. I'm a little baby still, but there's a lot of knowers, and there's a Warframe channel in the Discord, so you have questions, you can go ask there actually. You can also ask them sometimes when we play Warframe. People will usually be in the chat giving little pointers and stuff, especially because I ask. I'm like, I'm dumb, guys, help me. But you should check the settings if it's giving you kind of like a motion sickness. The movement is really fast when you first play. Check if there's like a motion blur or a camera shake that you can turn off. Usually one of those two is like the biggest culprit. I can't stand those. I don't like it. It looks so ick. It makes everything look so like ugh. But after you play it for a while, you get used to it, and it doesn't feel as fast-paced. Like, it's still fast-paced, but it doesn't feel as overwhelming.
Sleepy is a memory zone. Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved.
It's just a funky little guy, like a pet. Oh my god, can I have one as a pet? Gallagher again? Bro, that guy is everywhere.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Bro just takes them home after a long day of work.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
He's just a funky little guy. Sometimes he just messes up, bro. He just grabs the wrong person. Whoops. You can't blame him. He's just a cute little guy, okay? It's just silly. Highly recommend turning off camera shake. Couple game modes where it gets so bad I can't even tell what I'm aiming at. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much every game I play, first thing I do is go into the settings And like camera shake, motion blur, if there's one or both, I turn those off. I usually make for sure VSync is turned off. I forget why. I don't even remember what it does at this point. I just turn it off because I don't know. Somebody told me to once and I've been doing it ever since, you know? That and make sure it's not like windowed mode or some bullshit. Like, ew, disgusting. Get that away from me. Ew, who wants to play in windowed mode? That's so cursed.
See. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the
Tokyo-ka,
last
thank you for
day
the
or two?
follow, welcome.
We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Missing person. Who's the missing person again? I'm confused. I forgot, bro. Because I thought Firefly was kind of the missing person, but we found Firefly. What about Robin? What's the deal with Robin? I don't know.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and
A visitor?
specifically asked not to be disturbed.
The Oak family. Which one's the Oak family? Pretty sure Sunday and Robin are the Iris family. I don't remember what one the Oak family is.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Maybe.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Friends! Our little silly friends, our little pet may have brought in here as a mistake. Whoopsies! Whoopsies! Put that thing on a leash.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Ah, well that's fine. I miss her. I want to
It's
see her. I
not
want to see
too
the
much
real
trouble.
Robin, not the fake sparkle
Also,
Robin.
we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Kimiko and March.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companion.
Yay!
And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Yay, we have a tour guide! Woohoo!
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon.
The children?
So there should be enough time.
Children?
All right then. We'll follow your plan.
Fuck them kids. I don't want to see no children.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue what is going on. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. Yeah, but who the fuck even is Gallagher? Bro's like a made-up person, I swear. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name... Sleepy. Why do they call him Sleepy, bro? That should be my name.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
Yo, you think he'll make us a drink? He makes great drinks.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang. Maybe I was lied to. Maybe other people can see him.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Sure you are. I believe it, Mr. Yang.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
He's young at heart. I know it. Nah, I don't know what Clocky's deal is. He's a strange little dude. I don't know why I don't trust him. He doesn't give me a good vibe, but I think maybe I'm just not a trusting person. That could be my fault. Where am I going? Up here? Follow Misha and explore Dreamflux Reef. There's too many people here. I liked it when there was no people. I guess it's better than the regular Dreamscape though. But I would prefer if it was just me. And I guess Misha could stay. Wait, what's this guy up to? Oh wait, there's a bird! Where the fuck? Oh, it's in the pole, bro. I didn't even see it. I thought I was gonna talk to this old man. Bro, where do you think you're going? fuck ass bird. Bro thought. Bro thought. Sightseeing bird. Yeah, no more sightseeing. Time to go home. Bye bye. It's magnificent. Chirp chirp. Yeah. Okay, go back to your home. Little troublemaker. Alright. Where's Misha? Am I dumb? Is there anything this way? No, this is just more stairs. Okay, Misha's over here, I guess. Oh, look, they're doing like a little... Oh.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Wait, that's pretty. I like it here. Do I have to leave? Can I just stay here forever?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria?
The fuck is that?
Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
That would be fucked, right?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
I should call her. Sorry. Papa! Hi, Smooth! How are you? Are you home now? I think you said you were home earlier. I hope you're all cozy. Hopefully you've showered and you're in cozy clothes and you're cozy in bed and you're relaxing and not doing anything too strenuous. Yes. I'm home and alive. Yes, well, I assume if you're typing in a Twitch chat that you're alive. Not often that you see dead people typing in Twitch chat. Probably. I hope you're feeling okay. I don't really know what was going on with you, but you were like, yo, and then you posted a picture in an ambulance and I was like, oh, bro is going through it. Ay. But you're home now. I hope you feel okay. I hope your health is okay. Alright. Follow Misha and explore Dreamflux Reach. Okay, still doing the same thing. Can I go this way? Wait, there's a bird.
Just a wallflower.
Bird. Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Ticket vendor bird. What the fuck? Ticketing device. He's gonna ticket me? I can buy a ticket from him? What's the ticket for? You can pretend not to have seen anything. I've already been there a couple times. Wait, where? I wasn't listening. I'm a truly incompetent birdie. Sure. Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you. Go sleep it off. Go sleep it off. You'll be fine. Sleep it off. Okay, bye! These little birds are so funny. What are these people up to? Nothing interesting, I'm sure. NPC behavior. Shiny. Steaming manhole cover. Wait. I want to go down there. This seems like a fun place. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning as if it is chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the hunt. Oh shit, the manhole covers follow the paths of the eons? That's crazy. I gotta find the others. Very important. Oh, I almost missed this too. That's crazy. Look, there's little birds. She's singing! And there was Robin on the TV. Okay, wait. What happens if I talk to this bird? We're getting distracted again, but I don't know. Who are you? Another bumpkin who's never seen Clocky before. You can call me Dr. Blues. I have a mission. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. Okay. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Roosevelt. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. How many birds do I need to give you? You got that? You should get going if you have. How many birds do I need to get, bro? Okay, where's Misha? I'm getting distracted. We gotta go find Misha.
Look, there she is.
Shiny. Wrong. No, I wanted the chest, not a conversation. Are you a poet? Bro is yapping. I am good. I just wanted the chest. Oh, I can activate the clockwork. What does this do? I will make him happy? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to what he said. You see, he's still yapping. I'm like, what? He thinks I'm gonna listen to all that? No, I got better things to do, like go see Robin. How's that Robin pulling going? Great! Great! So good. I have so many pulls saved. Thank you for asking. Unrelated, does anybody have... One sec. Like $130 Canadian that I can borrow and definitely give back? $129.99 Canadian. Anybody got that I can borrow? Canadian dollar is so atrocious in this game, bro. I still got the double bonus.
My calculations are finally done. In
Who is
another
Tammy?
10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh, damn, that's rough. I was joking. I was joking. Joking.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Oh, she got a cool halo thing. How does it stay there? It just floats on her head? I guess it's the dreamscape. You don't really need it to sit on your head. It can just float. I'm sure it makes sense. The physics check out in the dreamscape. Then why aren't you leaving? Yeah, if everything's gonna collapse, should we not be concerned about that?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching.
My life's work? What happens when it actually... Like, what do you do when it collapses? Just like your life's work? You're just like, well, that was cool. That was cool. That was chill. On to the next thing.
It was just a narrow rift many years ago.
Oh.
But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Uh-huh. This is what men think happens when you sleep with a lot of men as a woman. See that gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. Yeah, but then she was a slut and slept with a bunch of guys, and now it's a giant gaping hole. No, this doesn't work like that.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
It's me, sorry. That's me on the other side, just sucking. 87 pity, but you win the 50-50, calling it here. That sounds like a lot of my pulls, honestly. I tend to go to like 80 pity, but I've been winning the 50-50s. So I can't complain too much about it.
Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Memoria, god of man, acting unwise. Wait, did I make a new command? Wait, let me see if that actually... Ah! Yes, anyone can use that command, by the way. We'll start keeping track of when I say random sus shit. Go crazy with it. But, like, keep it accurate, come on.
After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist.
Can I cease to exist with it?
Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah? Okay, are we worried about that? Like, what happens? Does the dreamscape still exist if that happens?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
No, she's real for that.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
She's just like me, except, you know, she's into her research and I'm chronically online.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Madame Rosalina. Overall, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're doing the new quest in Honkai Star Rail today.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
Yeah, no, not. What the fuck is a Memoria dynamic? What, bro? Do I look smart to you? Shake my head.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
I don't remember who Madame Rosalina is.
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Yeah, no, for sure. Those are words. Definitely.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Damn, average scientist, to be honest.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
No. Why don't you just do it? Right? You said there's like 10 hours? Yeah. It'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. It's all good. I'm sure if Acheron just like slashes it or something, it'll fix the problem probably. Stargazio, thank you for the follow. Why is your name familiar? I thought you already followed, maybe. I might be tripping.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
In the golden hour. It's probably Sparkle. Probably Sparkle's fault. I don't know. I don't even know if Sparkle's in the golden hour. I don't even know which one is which. It's all a blur to me, but I don't know. I feel like it feels right to blame Sparkle, so I'm gonna do it.
Does the
until proven
name
otherwise.
Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nope. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Oh, was it really? Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Who?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
Before abruptly passing away.
She was a nameless. Interesting. You remember 1,000 things a day. Make sure this isn't one of them. Don't worry, I will forget. Give me like 5 minutes. It'll be forgotten. I don't have a good memory.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Prison war.
She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
It seems like a nice place to live. How do I rent here? Where do I apply to live here? It seems like, wait, hold up. Can I get internet here? They got a fiber connection here. Can I stream from here? Can you imagine? You know, like you show up to a stream, you're like, yo, what's up? There's like a black hole in the background. Like, how we doing? That'd be a lit background.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
How are my Robin savings going? Oh my god, we've hit 4 digits, Stellar Jades. I have 1,017, up from 900 and something at the start of the stream. We are making huge gains, Maybe by the end of this week I'll have a 10 pull. Maybe. It's gonna be huge gains. Huge pity.
Let me go.
Who the fuck?
Please, come to your senses.
Oh, it's
I'm
March!
begging you.
Yo, what's up? Wait, let me pull this bird out of here first. Okay. We got another steaming manhole cover. Love that. Sauna bird. Oh no, we pulled him out of his sauna. He was just relaxing. This poor little guy. Now I feel bad. He was just trying to have a nice relaxing spa day. Alright, let's see what the deal is with the steaming manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation. Kissing the cheeks of passers-by, it selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance? Let's go. We found the manhole cover of the hunt and the manhole cover of abundance. We are pogging. Okay, why did I come over here? I gotta go talk to March. I haven't seen March in a while. Is Himiko here?
Don't come near me!
A ghost? What is bro yapping about?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Why does he think she's a ghost?
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life.
I don't know about that one,
Chief.
Chief.
I rest in peace after death.
What?
Well, this is how it turned out.
I don't know what he's on about. You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef. I'm sorry, I have to say it. I'm so sorry.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
I love saying the stupid shit, bro. I love making Trailblazers say the stupid shit.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
I'm alive. And I'm dead. I'm alive again. I'm dead.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
How does he not know that? Isn't he a member of the family? Do all members of the family not know about this place? Is that like classified? Gonna be like high enough in the family or something?
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi.
He was trying to sleep in his dream. Yo, he a real one for that. He thinks that's what happens? I'm pretty sure sleeping in a dream isn't gonna kill you, but go off, I guess. Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
I think bro might be schizophrenic, honestly. Can we take this man to the nearest psych ward, perhaps? Do they have psych wards in the dreamscape? I want to say probably not. Kind of unfortunate.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Right, no, for sure. Yeah, okay. Imagine he's right, though. Imagine a bunch of ghosts just show up and, like, fuck our shit up. It'd be kind of funny, because I was like, ha, he's schizophrenic, meanwhile. Yeah, maybe I stopped talking. Anyways, auto battle goes crazy. I love logging into this game every day, and I just like play the game. I just slap auto battle on, and then I go like scroll Twitter or some shit, or like post a TikTok, just do something completely unrelated. Like when I say I play the game, I mean I have the game on my monitor.
Or maybe I'll take
I don't
it off.
actively play the game.
Watch your
I don't
head.
do shit. What's your head? Wish you would bonk me on my head. What? Sorry. That's not sus, okay? That
He
doesn't
passed
count.
out.
Oh.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Bro is going through it. He just needs a nice little sleep. He'll sleep it off. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
A wake-up call? How do you force a wake-up call? I mean, they like wake you up IRL, like out of the dreamscape? How do you do that?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Who?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
I want to live here. It seems so nice.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Oh, now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
Okay, Grandma. If you say so, Grandma. Y'all ever talk to older people? Like probably your grandparents or something along those lines? They really do talk like that. They really do be like, when I was your age, you know, and they talk about, I don't know, seeing dinosaurs in person or something. They're so funny. They're like, this was, you know, better in my day, back before we had all these iPads and, you know, Netflix and, you know, they don't, whatever. It's so funny. But then they like want those things too. I remember my grandma, she was like 90 something, okay? She was old. She's hella old, okay? And I remember I think my aunt got her an iPad one year for Christmas, which was like super nice of her. But also, do you know how many times I had to explain to her how to use this iPad? And you know how many times, every time I went to my grandma's house, every fucking time I went to my grandma's house, she would be like, my battery dies really quickly on my iPad and I don't understand why. And I would open this shit up and double click the home button, you know, get all the apps to pop up so you can close them. Yeah, like every fucking app that's on the iPad would be open in the background. And I'm like, oh, well, you see here, this is your problem, right? So what you're gonna wanna do is double click this button here and swipe all these up to close them so that they won't drain your battery as quickly. And she would go, oh yeah, of course, of course. And then the next time I see her, same thing. And you know what? I think you just gotta accept that from old people. Wonder if we're gonna be like that when we're older. Because I feel like I'm pretty okay with technology, and like I feel like most of us, you know, if nothing else, we'll look up a YouTube tutorial or Google a tutorial or something. But like old people didn't grow up with Google, so they're not really used to it, or YouTube. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be like that in like 40 years and be like, I don't understand how to use this hologram. You kids and your fancy holographic technology. Oh my god, it's funny until it's you, and then it's like, oh shit. Alright, we got another manhole cover. Which one is manhole of nihility? Hell yeah, alright, we got three. We got three. They shake them awake, oh my god. Be quite the wake up call. I would cry if somebody shook me. Oh, shook me awake? Bro, that's like such a jarring way to wake up, I swear. Like, so is an alarm, honestly. Is this a conscious? Is this a cello? There's two that are very similar that look like this. But I can't remember what the other one is called. One's a cello. What is the other one? One of them is bigger. I don't know which. I think the cello is the smaller one. I forget what the other one is called. Any knowers? They're pretty cool though. Nancy. Welcome. Ooh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. I can't keep track of them all. Okay, are you like selling shit? I don't really care about your backstory. Very cool that you're like a sentient cello or whatever. But do you have stuff I can buy? I'd like to see the products. Let me give you my money. Oh, music. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes, this is the good shit. Okay, what is this other stuff? I can eat this. This is like a consumable. Sure, fuck it up. This is also a consumable. Sure, fuck it. Probably never gonna come here again. Might as well. They talk about riding dinosaurs to work and not having labor laws. My favorite is when they talk about, they're like, I had to walk uphill both ways to get to school. And I was like, that doesn't even make sense. That's not even possible. Don't be ridiculous. This is the manhole of preservation. Oh, broken clock. I shouldn't get distracted. I shouldn't get distracted. I gotta stop doing like side missions and side shit when I'm in the middle of a main quest. I feel like it adds like a full hour, at least, onto how long it takes. I'm allowed to pick up shiny things though, okay? I get to pick up shiny things. I'm always allowed to pick up shiny things. Alright? It makes my brain happy when I pick up the shiny things. Alright, alright, alright. We'll go to where we're supposed to go. Find Aunt Jessie.
Let's see how you handle.
Alright, what's up?
Like
oh, she seems cool. What's her deal?
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
That's a good question. Are there different times of day here, or does it always look the same?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
Friends.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Oh, we brought that guy with us? That's cool. I guess it's probably not polite to leave people passed out on the street by themselves. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. Yeah.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Poor guy. Send them back.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Hate when that happens.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
A Halovian lady?
Okay, I'm glad it's just not just me that doesn't know what that is. Old people. I had to walk uphill both ways with 2 broken legs while it was snowing and raining. Also, there was a tornado. Real. No, they really act like it was like that. I'm like, I feel like it's more likely to be really fucked up weather nowadays with the climate change and everything being a thing, you know? We probably have worse weather now. Probably a bit warmer too, but like in terms of weather, I don't know, what is like weather shenanigans? I'm gonna call it weather shenanigans, like tornadoes and hurricanes and all that kind of like stuff. Natural disaster type of vibe, I guess. I like weather shenanigans better. I'm gonna be real. Like natural disaster sounds so formal and official, but weather shenanigans just sounds, I don't know, it makes it sound more fun. Probably not very fun when people are dying, right? Probably. You know what? Okay. I've never seen any of these weather shenanigans IRL, which is probably a good thing. But also, I think it might be interesting to see a tornado IRL. Probably terrifying. Probably I would just hide in a basement like you're supposed to. But still.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Robin! I want to see Robin. Where's Robin?
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Marsh forgot that Robin's not fucking dead. That's crazy.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
Himiko!
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Oh.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Oh. Damn, the family just gentrified this? The family gentrified the memory zone? You know what, that tracks. I can't say I'm surprised.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Interesting.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
So they built it off this place, but this place is like, yo, what if I just collapsed, bitch? And it's like, oh shit.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Honestly, that's what they get for dream gentrification. That's certainly a phrase. Dream gentrification. Oh my god. So hard to say. Alright. Search for Himiko. Okay, where's Himiko? Where is Robin? I want to see Robin. I miss Robin. Okay, I do miss Himiko too. So we'll get Himiko first. I found her!
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Who's this guy that she's talking to?
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Bro looks like he's been through it.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
He knows Gallagher. Interesting.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah.
Micah?
Who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
Micah?
Micah, these are my companions.
Is that name familiar? I don't know if it is. That's a.
It's
I don't know.
a
It feels
pleasure to meet
a
the
little,
nameless.
but
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
Oh. I've been watching you. Oh, okay.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
The Gravekeeper? The fuck is that?
Gravekeeper?
Exactly what I was thinking, March.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs.
Love that.
My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Oh. That's a pretty chill gig.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Oh, W-mans.
So, guardian of sorts.
He's like, I'm just a little humble gravekeeper. Bro's literally the guardian of the place.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Does he mean literal tombstones, or is that like a metaphor for something?
They're actually just symbolic stones.
Oh.
But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Guess people don't really die here in the dream.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
I guess.
An important guest?
Robin?
Who could it be?
Robin? I hope it's Robin.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Alright, let me get this manhole cover real quick. Alright, which one is this? The manhole cover of Harmony! Hell yeah. Was that 5? I think there's two more manhole covers that I need to grab at some point. Oh, look at this little hideout! Wait, this is so chill. I would hang out here. If this was like a real place, this is like got the vibe. Just needs like maybe like a TV or something. Okay, another manhole cover. Which ones haven't I got yet? I don't know. Elation maybe? Manhole cover of Erudition. Oh, okay. That's not one of the ones I was expecting, am I? Anyways. Meet with the special guest. Hopefully the special guest is Robin. Oh look, there's like a little... I want to call it a roller coaster, but I don't think it's a roller coaster so much as it's just like a thing to travel around. Shiny. Okay, no, I don't need to grab that. Where the fuck? I'm walking back the way I came from. It's Robin? It's Robin? It's Robin? It's Robin? Oh, there's children. I forgot she was with children.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Ick.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Good for them, I guess.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who
Bitch,
brought
teach me
hope
how to
into
sing.
their lives.
I want to know how to sing.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Damn, these kids going through it, IRL. You think they're like orphans? Probably orphans, right?
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
Robin.
Emma and Andy are orphans, students I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
No, he's the acoustic.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
There's an age restriction on entering the dreamscape? I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't want kids in my dreamscape.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Good for them.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Damn. So dreams better than reality is the lesson that we're learning here today. I already knew this.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything.
Smart.
Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Elle, honestly, don't do it. Don't return to reality. Reality sucks.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Yeah, get it, I guess.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Damn, she kind of spitting facts right now.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Damn, she wise as hell.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Robin!
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Oopsies. Well, it's all good since you're not dead.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
She's probably a knower, right?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
So, if things get sorted out, she'll get her voice back, maybe? Would be nice.
The sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Didn't that Kami person just mention this too? Didn't she say it was like 10 system hours until it was gonna happen? I was like, oh, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
W Sunday.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony.
So many secrets.
So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Look at her go. She's girl bossing and shit.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
A dream within a dream. Yo, wasn't that the plot of Inception, more or less?
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream.
Oh, yeah, this place better. This place W, that's what I'm saying. You look starkly different, yeah? Than when? I've been using this model recently until I get the new custom model sometime in the upcoming months. Yippee! But yeah, I don't know. It looks similar enough anyways. Similar color scheme anyways. Similar hair. Similar eyes. But yeah, it's mostly temporary. But I think it's cute.
Incredible. But the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
For what purpose, though? It looks good. I hope you keep the Hoge in your design. It suits you. Does my new model have one? I should get one added if I don't. I really do like the little leaf on the head. I know it's not a leaf, but it's kind of like a leaf. I should see. I don't know if I have it. I'll have to see. Anyways. I will definitely remember that. Probably not. Clay, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Makes sense.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
It's traitors! Just traitors!
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
That feels like foreshadowing. I don't know what to do with that, but it does feel like foreshadowing. Kind of ominous if you ask me. Anyways, hi! Welcome! I don't know if you play Honkai Star Rail, but that's what we're doing today. Got a new update yesterday, so we're doing the story from the new updates. She will definitely remember that. Honestly, I might actually remember that because I actually do really like the little hair antennas. But I don't think I put one on the new model. But I feel like I should because I could always toggle it off if it gets in the way, right? I really like the little antenna. My sister kind of has antenna too. Let me write that down. Because yeah, it wouldn't be too hard to add one on. I would just have to go bother my poor artist once more. And be like, hi. Can I have a hair antenna? And then I would have to bother my papa. I have to be, Papa, can you rig this hair antenna for me too? I want to have a hair antenna. But yeah, not too much work. Probably just have to pay a little bit of monies to get it added, if anything. I don't know. Sometimes with like small stuff like that, sometimes if they're nice to me, they'll be like, okay, you can just have it. We'll see. I like to pay though for, I don't know. I feel like when I'm asking for more stuff, I feel like I should give them monies. I want a hair antenna. Then I can communicate with the other VTubers with antennas. That's how we communicate, with our antennas. That's why we all have the same stupid jokes. Because we share them. With our antennas.
I've heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't think Sunday knew either, and he's been here, I think, so.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Yeah, a bunch of fakes and frauds here for real.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah?
Oh.
Well, here's my answer.
What's our arrangement?
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Ooh, girl boss. Yes, I love that. Stand your grounds. 11 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh my god, it's so cute. He's just a little guy.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
No. Oh, is that why it's the Charmony Festival? Because of the Charmony dove? Oh, that's a cute little dove. He's very cute.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here?
The little baby.
Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It's just a little guy. He's lost. Oh my god, you gotta take care of the baby bird.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Make him a cute, soft little bed. And give him snackies.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
A little bird friend.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
In your hair. I don't know.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
No, don't put it in the cage. Let it fly free. Around the office.
Cage?
Or your bedroom.
Then it won't have the freedom to fly. Right?
You tell him, Robin. You tell him.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
The two best interpreters of the Great One? Okay, obviously they're talking about Robin and Sunday. The Great One is the Eon of Harmony, question mark? They gotta tell me flat out. I'm too stupid.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Yes.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Then don't lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Yeah, you tell him, Robin! You tell him!
Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Tell him, little Robin!
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
True. That would be sad.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
A story? Like a bedtime story? Baby Robin, bro. Show me what Baby Robin and Baby Sunday look like, bro. They're so cute. I know it. I know it.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
That is so cool. Ah!
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Bro is describing natural selection.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Literally describing natural selection.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Yeah, fuck it up.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
I don't know if that's the moral of the story here, but sure.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Y'all never seen a bird just fly into the front of a vehicle when you're driving. Had that one happen to me. When I was learning to drive too, I only had my my basically like a learner's permit. For those of you who aren't Canadian, it has a different name, but it's like a learner's permit. And I remember driving one time and my dad was in the passenger seat, and just out of nowhere a bird just flies into the front of the vehicle. It straight up got stuck in the grill of the car, bro. It just we had to pull over to the side of the road, and my dad had to like pull it out of the grill of the car. It was so goofy. Yeah, the bird was dead anyways, long story short.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself, because I want it to live, no matter what.
Smart baby Sunday.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Who is this voice?
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
They're gonna take such good care of the bird.
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood? What the f- Gopherwood? What kind of name is that?
What might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
That's a skill issue at that point.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives...
Get skill issued. I don't know.
Should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
We're always like 8 years old having a whole existential crisis right now. Like, relax, baby Sunday, relax.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Ah, finally, we get to see Gallagher again. Bro was just having a little snooze.
Huh? Need a hand?
He's eepy.
I'm still alive?
He sounds surprised. Or disappointed, maybe? Understandable, really.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Why would he not be alive?
Where is Robin? Tell me.
Did he bring him to the dream something reef or whatever?
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
I think he did bring him there.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Huh? But it was I don't even know.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Ah, he knows the Watchmaker, maybe? Question mark? Does anybody know the Watchmaker, actually?
So,
is the Watchmaker
figured
even
out
real?
who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
What if he was the Watchmaker? I'm just making crackhead theories at this point.
Choice.
You are aware of my plan, see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Yeah?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Why not? He seems chill.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
Robin chose his side. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What is his side?
I find it hard to
What's
believe
his
a man
deal?
who's full of deception.
Bro, you are literally a schemer. The whole last quest was you scheming. You and Aventurine and Ratio just scheming left, right, and center. I will not hear it from you.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is
These nuts. Haha, got him.
the sense of justice inside of you.
Sorry. Had to. Got him.
Show me Robin first.
Robin.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Sister, is this real Robin? Or is this gonna be fake Robin?
Huh?
That's not Robin.
What's your trick this time?
Is he stupid?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Silly. I thought it was actually gonna be Robin.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, Firefly. Look at, she's so stern. Look at her go. Yeah.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh my god, are we finally gonna get an explanation? I am fucking dying, bro. I'm dying to understand. Okay, gang's all here? Question mark?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
What names are those?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Who is Tiernan? Rosalina was the one that did a bunch of research on the Memoria or something and was a part of the Express or something. I don't know about Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars.
Oh.
They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized.
Another Trailblazer,
Not just
I
on the
guess.
small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
But the tablet will do for now.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
That's crazy.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Damn.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence.
Damn.
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Okay, that doesn't mean she's dead. She could just be out there somewhere, probably. Crackhead theory, she comes back. Trust. It's gonna happen. Trust me.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true
gunslinger?
peace.
Sure sounds like somebody we know. Am I right?
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Unless, sorry, I'll stop with the random crackhead theories, but like, listen, what if somehow that wasn't true and this person was actually Boot Hill? Am I right? This is based only on the fact that they're both gunslingers.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
To be fair, conspiracy theories have been built on less, okay? I'm just waiting to see all your crackhead theories be right. It's happened before, to be honest. It happened last time. I had like this, what I thought was a crackhead theory based on this one fan art that I saw on Twitter that I thought was just kind of like something somebody just made up. But I was like, wait, what if it was real? And it turned out to be true, so that was interesting. I don't know if that one was as much of a crackhead theory considering I saw something about it and that's what like led to it, but I don't know. You know, if I keep throwing random things at the wall, at some point something's gonna stick, right?
True to the title
just, like,
of Trailblazer.
Probability-wise.
They spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
That's gonna have my name carved on it. No, just kidding.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
It'll happen someday. What, he'll die?
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Everyone dies eventually, right?
Robin.
Robin! Yay! Ooh, I got music, yo. I'm gonna have to go update my music maybe. It depends. I have the Robin song in there right now, the one from the first Penacony quest. And that was a banger. So I don't know, but I'll have to go listen to the other ones anyways and see. Because honestly, maybe I'll switch it up. Alright, we gotta talk to Gallagher.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Can you tell me everything you know? Explain like I'm 5.
Sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Imagine he gathered us all here just for the fun of it. Like, hey, what's up? How we all doing today? You want to hang out, crack some beers, chill? No, that'd be crazy.
Oh, is it that obvious?
Yeah, a little bit.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Okay, wait. Crackhead theory. Gallagher is actually Sampo. That's my new crackhead theory. These are all crackhead theories that I have outgoing at the same time. I won't remember any of them, but still.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
I'm just saying every dumb thought that comes to my mind. I don't actually believe pretty much any of this.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh? Wait, I thought Silverwolf sent out invitations.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
The fuck is a history fictionalist? That doesn't even make sense. They just be making up history and shit? What?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
You could say that, yeah. I'm sure you're wondering why I went through the trouble of setting all this up. Yeah, no shit, I'm fucking wondering, bro.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
It always comes back to the Stellaron. What the fuck do the Stellaron have to do with this?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Oh.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again. Has been completely sealed? Question mark?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
Okay.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Okay. I'm following so far.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Oh? Interesting.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
I don't. I'm dumb. You gotta explain it like I'm stupid, because I am.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh. Well, that's not good, probably.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Like, how does that happen? Somebody did it on purpose, though, right?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Okay, how long ago was that even?
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war.
Okay.
The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Ah, I suppose that explains why the Stellaron hunters are here. Didn't really think much about that, to be honest. They do be the Stellaron hunters, and they do be here. And I was like, but there's no Stellaron. Yeah, there is.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
The Watchmaker had to go to the front lines? Was the Watchmaker a Nameless? No, I don't think so.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Damn. How do you activate a Stellaron? I'm sure there's not just like a switch on a Stellaron, right? You gotta do something to it to activate it. I don't know how that works.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Convenient.
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Sneaky.
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Oh my.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
So that kind of explains why the Harmony is kind of not vibing. Yeah, that makes sense.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Do I want the answer? I don't know if I want the answer. I think he's gonna give me the answer anyways, and it's gonna be not good.
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape.
Yep.
It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Yeah, that's about as fucked up as I expected.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Yikes, yeah, well, because people actually want to be here.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
Damn.
At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Oh, he created a meme? Wait, did he create the sleepy or death? That little dude?
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Okay.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Okay. Starting to piece some things together. Things are starting to kind of make sense.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Ooh, yeah, wait. Do we find out who the traitor is? I hope we find out who the traitor is. That would be so fun.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
Damn. We've been lied to. All men do is lie. Eat hot chip and lie.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
That's crazy. So, how do we fix this? Do we fix this? I don't know.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Yo, wait, hear me out, hear me out. We solved the problem by putting the Stellaron inside of the Trailblazer. Right? We already got one Stellaron inside of us, right? What's another? What's the worst that could happen? Just you know, just keep shoving Stellarons in there. Safekeeping. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen, probably. No legacy. Me with no legacy. Yeah, I think I might be onto something too, right? Hear me out, right? Who's to say you can only shove one Stellaron in a person? To be fair, I didn't know you could shove a Stellaron into a person until, you know, this happened. But if you can shove one in, why not more? That sounds sus.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Oh, he's the head of the Oak family? Okay. Alright, where is Chicken Boy and Chicken Girl? What is up, chicken folks?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Bro said quit yapping. Does he know? He might know, but not know, question mark.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
On God, for real, for real?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Yeah, that tracks, I guess, but damn.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Ah, that was the guy in there in his little flashback when he was sleeping, when he dozed off. Well, kind of. He died, but then didn't die, you know.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
He is a knower.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Gopherwood is such a funny name. I don't know why. Just sounds incredibly made up. I know it's a video game and all of these games are made up, but like, it sounds particularly made up. You know what I mean?
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Good job, Sunday. Good job.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the
so dead
families can
inside.
hardly get an audience with
So
him.
relatable, honestly.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Damn, he was nice to you, but he's kind of an a-hole. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, that's tough.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Cancer of all
We
worlds.
grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
What is the cancer of all worlds? I might have to Google this real quick. I feel like it's something that's been mentioned, but they probably called it something else. HSR, cancer of all worlds. I need to just watch like a lore recap video one of these days, because I can't keep track of it all. Cancer of all worlds. Stellarons? Oh, they're talking about Stellarons. Oh, I don't remember it being referred to as that before. It probably has. I probably just forgot.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
What if he's the evil cause, though?
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Yeah! Speak your truth, Robin. Hell yeah. I love her.
Or the paradise in our dreams.
Strong, independent woman! We love to see it.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
For the paradise in our dreams.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I
Seems
will
like a lot
head
of
into
work.
the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the harmony...
Okay, wait, you can't see Robin. I love how these two are siblings. And, hold up, I'll get my fat head out of the way so you can see Robin and see what I'm fucking yapping about. Here, I'll be in the middle here. But like, look at Sunday, bro. Look at him. Bro looks so fucking dead inside. Bro looks like the personification of pessimism, okay? Bro is not having it. And then you look at Robin, bro. She's like the personification of optimism, okay? She looks like so bright and hopeful, and it's so funny, honestly, seeing these two next to each other. I just think that's funny since they're siblings, but they try to give like a completely different vibe. Alright, I'll put my shit back on the screen.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Real. Bro has got RDF, resting depressed face. Yo, wait, I think I got that one too. Wait. Let me see if I can make my face do like how it naturally sits. Because obviously when I'm streaming, I'm like not sitting here with my normal face. I'm like, ah. Okay, wait. Okay. Do I look depressed? I feel like my default face looks a little bit depressed. It's hard to tell with the VTuber model, honestly. But like, you get the point. Robin's just a ray of sunshine, bro. She's literally a ray of sunshine on a dark, stormy day, bro. She's the sun rising in the morning and casting light upon the darkness. And then he's just like...
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Bark? Sorry.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up?
Oh my god,
Maybe,
a team up!
just
Let's go.
maybe we'll have a shot at success.
That's what we like to see! A classic team up. A collab, if you will.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yeah! Maybe, I don't know. I'm kinda eepy. I don't know if I want a challenge. It's kinda a lot of work, but like, I guess if everybody's like down, I'll go for it, I guess. Ain't nothing to fear no more! We'd win! Nah, we'd win. I wish it just straight up said, nah, we'd win. That would be so fucking funny.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Nah, we'd win. Don't worry, March, we'd win. Nah, we win.
Rest assured,
We'd win.
sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express.
Let's get it.
Having a third party present should help with negotiations.
Negotiations
and
is
could
cringe.
make all the difference if things get ugly.
Fuck negotiations. I can't speak. Fuck negotiations. We go in there with our fists flying. We gotta do violence now. I feel like the negotiations are gonna not work out and we're gonna end up fighting somebody.
Thank you,
That's how
Mr.
it
Yang.
usually goes. And then they give up and explain everything and they give us like their whole villain origin story or whatever, like they do in the
Thank
anime.
you all very much.
You know, predictable.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
We only got like 10 hours or something.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Why do we gotta gather over here? Why we were just here. We gotta stand in this slightly different spot in the same area. Yes. Our planning will go much better over here. Indeed. Yes.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Yeah, no shit.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Bro is literally the Dream Master. Okay.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
He has the entire
We must
power of the
proceed with
Harmony
great
behind
caution.
him. Is bro an Emanator? I don't get it. And he's got a Stellaron. Yeah, but we like beat Cacolia. It's like the same thing, probably.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
What? No, bro, he wins these. It's fine.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Something felt off about him. Maybe he's just acoustic.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Keepsake. What the fuck did he give me? I forgot. Oh, a little token. Yeah, okay. You can take it. Can I have it back, though?
I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck. We don't need luck. We win these.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh. Wait, where is Aventurine? Because he, like, died. Does that mean he came here where we are now? Dude, I didn't even think about that. But then, where'd he end up?
If I'm
I miss
right,
him.
he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed.
Yay!
As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Can we, like, tap it 3 times and he, like, comes to hang out with us or something? I don't know. What's the secret code?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
I mean, he was scheming. He was scheming and stuff. I forget what his whole end goal was, to be honest.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
And Aventurine is the IPC, technically.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Oh.
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Ah, oh, true. I do recall a bit of plotting and scheming between Aventurine and Topaz and Jade, actually. I kind of forgot about that whole thing. I don't know how I forgot about Jade. You know, she hot and she got a cool hat. You know what I mean?
The only
Maybe she'll
question
show up
mark in
here.
all
That would
of
be
this
cool.
is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Smart. This is why you're our dad.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Priority, seal the Stellaron. We do that from time to time. We do be sealing Stellarons. True.
Spoken like a true hero.
Indeed. Oh, there's a little birdie back there. I gotta go yoink him. I gotta yoink him in a second.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Who the fuck even is Gallagher? I'm still not convinced he's a real fucking person.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Ah?
Why would you say so?
It's Sampo, right? No, just kidding. But like...
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
Legwork? I don't remember anything about legwork.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere.
What if that's Gallagher?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Has he?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Okay.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Ah, W. Himiko.
Yes.
Fuck it up! Yeah, girl bossing.
And you two, young Nameless. You have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
You're making me blush with all these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha! Of course my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Dude, Trailblazer is so fucking goofy. Oh my god, I love it.
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Why not? Aren't all titles technically made up? Got him. Can't argue with that
You're
logic.
full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
So he's hinting heavily that he is the other Nameless, right?
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again.
Okay.
Traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Okay, I'm not really sure what he's yapping about now, if I'm being honest.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express.
Oh, okay, so he knew
deliver an
him.
invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh? Oh, cat on the desk. Cat, you're in the way! Thank you.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh, I love secrets. Let's fucking go. What is it? Okay, follow Gallagher and meet with the Watchmaker. We're meeting the Watchmaker? Well, it's in quotations, so I don't know. Might be fake.
Back here again.
Oh my god, there's gonna be like a secret passageway or something.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Oh?
Don't let us down, old man.
What were his last words? Secret passageway?
What's happening?
Oh, maybe those were his last words and it was like a code. Secret passageway, kind of. It's doing something. Shifting everything around? Question mark? Oh. What is that? What the hell?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
What the fuck is that?
The first and last Nameless of Penacony.
Hey, yo!
Mikhail Char Legworth, the Watchman.
Mikhail! Ah, okay, wait, how do we get down there? Okay, this way. Yo, he's a real one! Pour one out for a real one! I bet he was so cool. I feel like all the Trailblazers are cool. I feel like that's just like inherently what happens when you're a Trailblazer. You're just cool. You're just a cool person. Maybe it's a requirement. Maybe it's not you're cool because you're a Trailblazer. Maybe it's you're a Trailblazer because you're cool. If that's the case, I would never be a Trailblazer. Kind of sad moment. I wish I was cool. I want to be cool. Oh, I got a achievement, I guess? I'll take that. Probably 5 Stellar Jades. Add it to the collection. Add it to the Robin funds. Let me cook. Meet with the Watchmaker. Wait, we can meet him? Huh? I thought he was dead. Is he dead? I'm scared, bro. This is creepy. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
So he's dead? I'm a little confused.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Oh, secrets.
After all,
that's pretty cool.
When I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Interesting.
Well, let's have a look.
All right. Do I have any crackhead theories about what we'll see? No. We'll just see what we see. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hands. You press your hands against the dream bubble and thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. Oh. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Huh. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. Huh. You know what? I don't know what I expected, but this wasn't it. I feel like there's something. We're just not getting there yet. There's nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. Huh. Are we being tricked?
Wait, what's going on?
There's gotta be a real one somewhere. Unless this is like a metaphor.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Huh. What do it mean?
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Is that even possible? How do you even make an empty one?
Just as I suspected.
He's silly goofy.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Yeah, but, you know, you get those on them tougher jobs.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Yo, let him cook. Let him cook.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Damn, I at least expected there to be something in the dream bubble. There's gotta be more to this.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
He left us Gallagher.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Hell yeah, you tell him, Himiko.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
And yet,
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Can I borrow your pet? I need
Your
to make
pet?
a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape
Your
sales.
pet is crazy. It went from being death to being a pet, bro.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of
It's a
Penn.
good pet. I would have one as a pet, honestly. It seems like a funky little dude. Wonder what it eats. Do you need to make sure it has water?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
Oh shit, I forgot Buhil was here. We haven't seen him in like hours. Oh my god. Yo, what's up?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Okay, so wait, Boothill convinced him to help?
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
And yet here he is.
Now the plans have changed again.
Seems that way, huh?
And you are...
Who are they gonna say this guy is?
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Bro said I'm Pom Pom! You know what? I fuck with it. Go crazy.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered.
Bro couldn't
in the
come up with
system.
anything better than Pom Pom. That's fucking
Is it
hilarious.
possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
As they should.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Hell yeah, that makes our life easier. Oh, they're busy, I guess.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Oh no, that's crazy. It's almost like they're in like this weird dreamscape within a dreamscape.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Surely nothing is going awry in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Ah, smart, smart, smart.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Ah, kind of an L, honestly.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
Can they do that? Can they just like wake somebody up? Just like, oh, what the fuck? Get out, get out. I would be so pissed.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
I mean, the couches over there look kind of comfy. I mean, that can't be too bad, right? It'd be kind of funny. Like, straight up just sleep in the reception as like a little protest.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Ah, that is quite the catch-22.
It seems so.
Fudge.
Fudge.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Bro is so impatient. Relax your little cowboy hat.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Somehow I feel as though he might be a little busy.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Look at him. He's so patient and so understanding. And then Boot Hill's a Karen, right? How y'all gonna pull for Boot Hill? He's clearly a Karen. Is that what you want on your team? A fucking outer space Karen No, not me, not me. I pull for the nice people like Robin.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Obviously, they're dead. Everybody's dead. No, that's not true. Yet.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Hang out with the receptionist. Yippee. I mean, he's a Karen, but he's also a space cowboy. You know what? You're right. I feel like space cowboy kind of outweighs being a Karen, so yeah, you're probably onto something. He's only a little bit of a Karen, you know. He's not being too bad. Crucible, hello.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Bro got somewhere better to be? I don't think he has anything better to do. Oh, I'm Boot Hill now.
Pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I'm a space cowboy with a flat ass. God, his ass is so fucking flat. It's actually... Honestly, I can't talk shit, bro. My ass is not much better. So, who am I? Who am I to talk shit on his flat ass? All right, Sabrina. Yo, what's up, Sabrina?
At my age, what
Ask
should I
around in the
promote?
lobby for information and wait for Dawn home. Okay, we're asking for information.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited. Yippee!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
They just let him carry a gun like that around? What is this, America?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Honestly, he's so real for that.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Good for you, I guess, lady.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Yeah, I feel like this lady is just talking out her ass.
Well,
to sound important.
Never know, right?
Or rich or something, I don't know.
Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
Maybe? How old is she?
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things, that's one way to put it for sure.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Nothing could go wrong. Yeah, nothing to worry about.
With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Luckily, I love gossip and rumors. Real.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Indeed. Kinda miss your Funko Pop model? I still have it. Just depends if I want to use it on any particular day. I'm vibing with this one lately because this is the one I picked up more recently. Like this version of the model I've been using. So I've been vibing with this one. But I'll probably bring out the little guy one day. I like the little dude. I have another little dude being made. It's different though. It's not quite a chibi, but it's not quite my normal model either. Stay tuned. It'll appear one day. I don't know.
Well,
whenever it's done.
Looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Fudging.
They're clueless.
Any fudging clues? Alright, who are we talking to next? This person over here, I guess. Yo, what's your name? Cody, head of security. They might know something.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel.
Yo, she
How may I assist
kinda... Oh, you can't see her. Wait, let me... She kinda fine, low-key. Right? She kinda...
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Something like that.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii
The fuck is the
Federation.
Hayaii
I don't
Federation?
want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
You know what he means.
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless.
Of course,
I
they
can
wouldn't
assure
say
you,
anything to a
as
random
a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
person. Yeah, sounds very real and true. Where's Robin then, bitch? Huh? Huh? Actually, she might not know anything. She might not be high enough up to have that kind of info.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time.
Mhm.
Even the Dream Master himself has arrived.
Mhm.
So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
The Dream Master himself has arrived. Oh, things about to get spicy then.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
I mean, makes sense. There's no reason for them to know. Because then they don't have to lie to anybody, because they don't know.
Back already?
Ah, he's back!
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Well, I feel like she might not be able to contact him right now.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Ugh, people enjoying themselves. That's disgusting. We hate to see it.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Huh? Where are they all at?
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
Where's all the other Oak family? Like, we know where Robin and Sunday are, but where is everybody else?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Aw, man. They're gonna miss the action.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Bro said bro.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Yeah, why not? What else are you gonna do? You gonna go back to the Express and sit and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now.
It's
Even
cozy
if
in
the
here.
Family has
Reception is
ulterior
nice.
motives, they couldn't have
If you ask
anticipated
nicely, they
us
might have
showing up
snacks.
here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Ah, yes, the IPC is always watching.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Yeah, but sometimes it's fun to walk into the trap, right?
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
Ooh, we got a backup plan and everything. Look at them go.
A secret signal.
Ah.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Everybody's always scheming. Nobody ever shares their schemes, but they be scheming.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends.
Get better friends.
And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Yeah, no, you just need to get better friends. Yeah, no.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Street smarts. We gonna talk our way in? Is that what's gonna happen?
You can actually book a stay.
All right. Oh, we're talking to the Oh, he's going full Karen. He's going full Karen. We asked to speak to the manager. Oh my God, he's really a Karen. He's
You're
really
the
a space Karen.
Lobby manager.
Oh my God.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Oh my God, he wants into the VIP lounge for our inconvenience. Oh my God, wait, the Karen moment. Wait, okay, maybe Karen Boothill is onto something.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
She left us all out here, stranded in reception, penniless, hungry, thirsty.
We've been waiting here forever, without any food or
Forever.
water. What the fork, man?
What the
Is
fork?
this how the family treats its guests?
Damn. Oh, he's Karening on them. Oh my God.
Is this your idea of street smarts?
Yes.
Starting an altercation?
Bro learned from the Karens.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Okay, Karen. Get it, I guess.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Oh, wow. That was easy. He didn't even have to yell.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Well, I feel like he kind of had to, no?
This bar's something else.
Fancy!
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yippee! Oh, can we get a drink? Hell yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Are you sure?
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
You know, hundreds of thousands of credits isn't even that much. I could afford it. I don't know what it would taste like to be worth that, but you never know.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Imagine your secret signal gets fucked because you're broke. That'd be hilarious.
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
He arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Wow. Kind of an L. Another L for Boothill. That's why he has 2 L's in his name. 1, he's a Karen. 2, he finishes before the lady finishes. Before she comes. That's why I'm not pulling for him.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
It sounds like it's probably a whiskey or something.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Oh, is he like rich or something? Wait, hold up. I take back everything I said. Suddenly my favorite character is Boothill. I love rich men.
It's on the house, anyway.
Oh?
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Smart, yeah. See, I'd probably just get some like shitty mixed drink cocktail, something. I don't know. I'm pretty basic.
I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice.
Laboom
It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
Okay.
Just 1 minute.
Sounds delicious. That reminds me, I never did the drink mixing event. Can I still do it? I think it like ended, but like I think sometimes you can still do the events later on.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly.
Dynamite
finest sherry
barbecue and
cask
rocket
aged
fuel?
malt juice in the cosmos.
Sherry cask aged malt juice. Okay.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I want to say no.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
Okay.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests. Please enjoy.
That doesn't sound like it tastes good at all.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Fair enough.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it.
Yeah, something like that.
Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Damn, he nailed it.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
A little complicated. Just a little. Just a smidge complicated. Yeah, that's one way to put it for sure. He wants a glass of ranch. Ew. That would be disgusting. Who would drink that?
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Oh?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
I don't know.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Is that a saying there? I believe it.
Talking. Do all the talking.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense actually.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
And yet, Acheron just built different. You know how it be.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Smart and beautiful. That's how we like our women. Some people be saying some whack shiz. Bro, I'm still like internally kind of laughing at when we first saw Boot Hill earlier and he said son of a nice lady when he meant son of a bitch, and I didn't realize until like 2 minutes later because obviously they can't say bitch in this game, I guess. And I don't know, I took it really literally. And then like 2 minutes later, I was like, oh, he meant son of a bitch.
And do you believe that someone like her
hi,
would have an
Josh.
ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
What the fuck would you want to impersonate a Galaxy Ranger? I thought it was...
I'm not entirely sure. I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Oh my god, she
I
has a
can't
friend.
figure out.
She doesn't seem like the friend type. She seems like the lone wolf type, to be honest.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Yeah, a little bit.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
Whoa!
If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival. despite the chaos.
They're up to something, maybe. I don't know. Everyone's always up to something. That's what I've learned. That's what I've learned from the whole Penacony thing, is that everyone is always scheming and plotting. Everyone, at all times. That's all they do, is they scheme and they plot, and they plot and they scheme. That's it. And probably sometimes they take a break for snacks.
Maybe it's Shipei the harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Do the Eons really participate in human shenanigans like that? I feel like they don't care. I feel like they don't give a fuck. But maybe.
People
maybe they just get bored.
Stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Bro, I know they're saying fudge instead of like fuck, but every time he says fudge, it makes me kind of want like an ice cream sundae, low-key. Like, it gets me thinking about like ice cream sundaes for some reason, because that's basically the only time I really have fudge, is like the fudge sauce. I guess you could get fudge like the solid fudge. That stuff's like really sweet though. I almost can't eat it. I mean, I can, but like not much. It's one of those things where you can have like a bite of it and then it's like over. You're like, all right, that's enough. But it's really good sometimes. Y'all ever had like different flavors of fudge? I think the one grocery store near me sells some fudge. Maybe I should try. Maybe I should buy some one day. Have a little treat. Because they have some really fun flavored ones. There's like maple, because like Canada, we fucking love maple flavored shit. I think there's like an orange creamsicle one. I think, because I remember seeing that one and thinking it sounded really good, because I love orange creamsicle flavor. There's a bunch of other ones. There's probably like your classic, like, chocolatey fudge shit and whatever. Maybe I'll get a little fudge. Maybe I'll get a little treat, a little snacky. Summer's coming up, but I don't have any plans to go to the beach. So, it's okay, probably. I deserve a little sweet treat. I want some fudge now. Get some fudge, bro. It's not sold, like, everywhere, but I'm pretty sure they have it at my one grocery store, I think. Are you planning to obtain Fush 1? Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm gonna skip Boot Hill 2. I think, ideally, I get Robin and Firefly. Firefly is probably plausible. Robin, I don't think I'm likely to get Robin. It's not impossible, but realistically, my chances are not good. So, Firefly anyways would be cool.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back.
They're not flaky
even if
like
they
people.
Reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
That seems like a stretch, but it's possible, I guess.
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, it's much
Cat,
simpler
you
when
can't just
boil
click
it
my
down
mouse.
to the eons and
I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Like how
Cat,
Lon
man.
always follows
Cat.
the path of the
You don't care
heart,
about the lore?
or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite
My cat's a
her
meta gamer. Oh no, she's not a lore gamer. She's not a lore player. Oh god, we're too different.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
What is that?
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Is that how that works? I kind of forgot all the lore. Like, I remember some main points.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right.
It's not about the path you take, it's about the friends you make along the way. And then you use the power of friendship to smite all your enemies. I don't know. I watch too much anime, clearly.
It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. Even with limited insight and judgment.
Do your best. That's good. Do your best, even if it sucks. Do your best.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them.
I refuse to take responsibility for my decision to become a VTuber. Do with that what you will. I don't regret
the
it.
Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Uh-huh.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Bro has got the backup plan to the backup plan. Let him cook.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Wait, what was his old career? Professional cowboy, I don't know. Magician, I don't know.
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Did I?
What's your plan?
What is his plan? He's gonna offer his bodyguard services, of course. I don't know.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with their family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Bro, relax! What? Identity theft? No!
No need for that. We'll return to the Express
You
now.
can't just do identity theft like that.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Bro is dramatic. Oh my god.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdona's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdona's White Oak just a moment ago.
Ah, so you don't have to take any hostages because she gave the signal. Yippee!
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all.
Yeah, you get those.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Yo, drink it. Is it good? It's expensive. You might as well drink it, surely.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
So in the end, they go back to the Astral Express anyways.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
She is so smart.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Bro is literally the one yapping. He's like, what are we waiting for? Bro, you won't stop yapping.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded
2?
saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2. Black Swan. And... Akron, maybe? I don't know who the fuck else would be there.
Oh, just in time.
Aventurine, maybe? I don't know why he would be here, though, with Black Swan.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
So sneaky. Who's the second one?
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
I don't know. I
Given
don't think
the chaotic
anybody else
situation
can see
in
that
Penacony,
mirror.
the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting.
Oh, she hasn't
I
met
hope
Boot
you
Hill in person.
enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Damn, she got the money for that shit. She a sugar mommy.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Wait, where's the second guest, bro? So impatient.
That's precisely
It could
what
be a
I
hot
intend to
woman.
do. But before that,
Idiot.
please allow me to introduce myself. My name
Ah,
is
it is
Black Swan,
Acheron. Okay,
and I
okay.
serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
Boothill can get his answers now, baby.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Indeed.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
She's so fucking... She's just the flattest expression. Like, greetings. So true, Queen. You tell him.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You
Shirtbag.
betrayed me!
No, I don't think she betrayed you. Jesus, you wanted answers, and now the person you wanted answers about is here. Problem solved. Just ask her some questions, dumbass.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
W lesbians.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Well, and that's what matters in the end now, isn't it?
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
That's us! We're trustworthy individuals.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady. Son of a bitch.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Relax.
Then we can talk about trust.
He is so dramatic, bro. Put the gun away. Jesus.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
That's crazy. Look at his stance, bro. Wait, you can't see him. Hold up. Bro is posing like he's a fucking JoJo's character. I shit you not. This shit's hilarious. Look at him. Bro thinks he's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like... Literally JoJo posing. Oh my god. I'm fucking dying. Anyways, just thought y'all should see that. Alright. How much of this quest is left? Because it's already getting a little late for me. Let me see if I can find out. I don't know if any of y'all have done it. Let me Google it a little bit. Penacony. I don't even know what update this is. May 7th update story. I don't fucking know. How long is it? I guess like if I found a walkthrough I can get a sense of how far in I am. Penacony Grand Theater area release date. Is this Star Rail 2.2? What update are we on? Yeah, okay, wait. HSR 2.2 story walkthrough? Okay, where's like a written walkthrough and guides? Okay, let me see. Where are we at? Where's the quest walkthrough specifically? I don't care about the banners. Okay, this is the mission. Okay, continuation of Penacony's story. All missions list, question mark? Trailblaze missions? Ah, no, I just want like the walkthrough, bro. I just want to know. I want a summary. Dreamscare Crusade. What? How long is the quest? What is this quest called? Okay, wait, let me get through this dialogue real quick then.
No other options? What do you mean?
She means there's no other options.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh? For what? That's a bold request.
This passenger is requesting...
Can she explain why?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
We help!
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
She wanted to reach out to this guy specifically? Wonder why.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Oh, so it didn't necessarily matter that it was him specifically, just a Galaxy Ranger.
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh. Who is he?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world.
Oh.
Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
But they're sad.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh. Is this the other side of that... whatever it was in the Dream Within a Dream in Penacony? I think that might be what it is.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
It won't stop raining. Does that mean the Eons are really sad? You made them sad.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Ooh. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one. This is so fucking creepy. Look at these weird arms in the background. Like, what the fuck is that? That's horror shit, bro. Wanna go for a swim?
Well, let me share a story.
Okay, Grandpa.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Makes sense. Yes. Okay, perfect. Let's go for a little swim. I don't think it matters what you wear, because you're probably going to get dragged down and drown, so whatever.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Yeah, it couldn't be me.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Sin-thirsters.
They emerge from the depths of IX. seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
Okay, I'm following so far, kind of, but I'm not sure where this is going exactly.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh, that's how it relates to the Galaxy Rangers. Oh no!
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
And will he be sharing what that was?
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Who is gonna guide their souls to their life beyond?
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
He is gonna do it.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Are any of us who we used to be, if you think about it?
Does this seem pointless to you? Though some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Me convincing myself to wash dishes and clean my floors every day, even though they just get dirty again.
I can help you.
Oh?
For what?
She helped.
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Does that mean they're not ordinary souls?
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Oh, they don't even know each other? Bro, I thought they were like homies or something. But it seems like they don't know each other like that.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
Doesn't hurt to try, right?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
Bro doesn't know the answers. None of us know the answer.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh? Is it Akron? Is Akron the one who's gonna do that? Or probably in the past has done it. It's probably already happened. Interesting. Who was that guy? 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
I mean, yeah, that's what you get with children. They do tend to be like that, yeah.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
It's kind of an L if you ask me, but okay.
I humbly request your blessings.
He's so pretty.
Esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
He's so pretty.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Is it that serious?
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Is it really this serious? Bro's acting like he killed a man. What the hell? Bro dropped a dish? Get him out of here. No, he dropped the dish and then he lied about it. Oh my god, send this man to prison. Oh my, electric chair, get him out of here. Oh my god, death sentence. What the fuck? He's ruining our society.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Wow.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
See, everything's fine.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
W Sunday.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Didn't realize this was part of the job.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
What's this one gonna be? What do you think? Oh, I know. They asked for a cup for water, but then they filled it with soda. You know? We've all done that, right? We've all, you know.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
See? It's just that easy.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Bro? Is this gonna be Robin and Sunday's dad? Be fucked up, right?
I see. Please, go on.
I was kind of bro sold his kids.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
How would you strike it rich in Penacony? How does that work?
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
I think this is their dad.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
What happened to this guy? You think Sunday realizes? Sunday's smart. He might realize.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Nah, bro should not be forgiven. That's the selling the children thing is a little bit fucked up.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Ah, so they know it's him in there. Makes sense, I suppose.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Black.
Yeah, his heart doesn't seem in it. He seems like me if I was here. I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I wasted some food and I drank too much iced coffee today and I didn't share my snacks with my sister. Please forgive me, oh great one.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Me, sorry, I've gotcha games to play. Can we just get this over with? Thank you.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Started to sound like a saint, huh?
Yeah,
Let
you
me
tell
you
him,
something.
Pepeshi merchant.
Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Yeah, you tell him.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
I feel like this part didn't really happen. I feel like he's kind of meshing reality with like not reality right now. I'm not sure though.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Oh, yo, if this really did happen, yo, let him cook.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Most based character in the game.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
I mean, at least he's self-aware.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Oh, he is having an existential crisis. I know one when I see it. I've had that before. You get those.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
All of us, probably. We all suck a little bit.
Brother? Brother?
Was he having a snooze? Is he eepy again? Oh, he
Brother,
nodded off a little bit.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours.
He's eepy.
And I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Soon? Soon? Something big about to happen? Please?
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Yeah.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
That's rough. A little last minute. It is supposed to happen in a few hours, but you know, I guess these things can't be helped.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master.
I thought the Dream Master was probably the traitor.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
True, okay, fair enough. I kind of thought that's what it was anyways, but like, go off, I guess.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Girl boss!
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Bro is mysterious.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh, we're meeting the Dream Master. Okay, shit's about to go down. Shit's about to go down. I know it.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Imagine. And then he's like squares up with us.
We can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
No, violence, 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 violence.
Indeed.
We always do violence.
Let us
Negotiation
hope so.
is cringe. We do violence. We throw
It's
fists.
about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't apologize, Robin. You're perfect. Mwah.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
All right, where he at? Where he at?
Mr.
Assist the guest.
Hey, come over here.
Bro is yapping. What is bro yapping about?
Looks like...
Oh, he's drunk.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there.
Bro
See
is so
the moon
drunk.
in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Wow, drunk people are actually children.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon.
Yeah, yeah, sure you could, buddy. Yeah, no, for sure. Is Callie even a dragon at this point? Yeah. I don't have the horns on this model, but this isn't my new custom model. So, not much I can do about that. It's a temporary one, but that's okay. I'll have the horns. I'll have the horns again. Just you wait. Just you wait. Okay? Relax. Relax. I'm a dragon if I tell you I'm a dragon, okay? I am literally an anime girl on the internet, okay? I can be whatever I want. It's not that serious. If I show up looking like a normal human person and I tell you I'm a dragon, what are you gonna do? Argue with me? Like, bro, I made me up, bro. I made this character up. If I say I'm a dragon, I'm a dragon, you know? What are you gonna do? Argue with me? I made me up. I made me up. I made the lore. You can't argue with shit that I made up. We can agree to disagree, but at the end of the day, I can say whatever the fuck I want. She's just a dragon in human form. Yeah, you know, maybe I do a little shape-shifting in my free time. You know, maybe when I walk down the street, you know, maybe I hide my horns so that people don't look at me all funny. You know, maybe that, you know, maybe that's what it is. You know, you never know.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Bro is tripping balls. Oh my god. Source is she made it the fuck up. Yeah, my source is I made it the fuck up. That's literally what VTubing is, guys. VTuber lore is literally source I made it the fuck up. That's all it is. I swear to God. Like none of it is like legitimate, right? It's just, you know, I decided I wanted to be this, and here's my totally real backstory, and yep, that's what it is. Enjoy. Like I've said before, you know, if I want to put the lore that I have a 12-inch dick, like I can just do that. Okay? All right? I can do that. If I want the lore to say I have a fat ass and giant titties, that can be the lore, you know? That's real though. That's actually real. Fat ass, giant titties.
Yeah.
Very real.
Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Bro is tripping.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a Stellaron inside of it or something, huh?
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Bro, selling everything you have to come to Penacony is crazy. Like, selling everything you have to come live in a dream world is crazy, okay? I'm not a big fan of reality, but I'm not delusional like that, okay?
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
All right, you know what? I can't even fault bro, actually.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Getting drunk in a dream world. Honestly, that is the dream.
Is this truly living?
You know what? Bro's happy. Let him cook.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
He is so smart, isn't he?
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Bro is so drunk. Ay, ay, ay.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Why not? Not everybody has a good life, I guess.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Happiness overrated, for real.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Eh.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
He's not wrong.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Okay, bro is cooking something, I think.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Okay, I see what he's cooking here.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Ah, that's a little too real.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Ay, ay, ay.
The survival of the fittest.
Ah!
That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Survival of the fittest. I feel like that doesn't really apply as much to people anymore. It's kind of like, doesn't make any fucking sense. Ay, ay, ay.
No tragedies exist here.
People just
Only
use it to
happiness.
think they're better than other people.
Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Dreams sound nice. Yo, I wish I had dreams more, honestly. I dream occasionally, but it's not very often, and I don't remember a lot of my dreams. Once in a while, I'll remember parts of it, and they're always like super fucking random. They're like pretty normal, but like really random. But I don't remember them for long. I can usually remember them for maybe like 10 or 15 minutes after I wake up. If I was smart, I would get like a dream journal. I used to keep a dream journal. Yeah. See, dream journal. And I don't know, I just don't care enough. Like, it'd be like interesting just to see, but I've never cared enough to bother. I also don't dream enough for it to care really that much. But I know some people will do that where they keep it in their nightstand beside their bed, and if they wake up and they remember a dream, even if it's like in the middle of the night, they'll like jot it down because they know they won't remember it after. I feel like it must be funny to like look through your own dream journal and just see like the most crackhead shit. You're like, what the fuck? Like, dreams are fucking weird. Dreams are fucking weird. I love the shit where it's like, oh, what does your dream mean? Like, my dream means that my brain is fucking weird. What do you mean? It doesn't mean anything. It's like, oh, well, if you dream about like this type of thing, then it means you're touch starved or like whatever nonsense, right? I don't know. It's like astrology for dreamers, I guess. I don't know.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux.
They should go out and get drunk off Soul Glad. I think that would be a good time.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
I wish somebody knew how much long. Okay, wait. I was looking up to see how much longer this is gonna last, because it's getting kind of late and I'm getting kind of eepy. But if it's almost done, then I'll commit to it. Friends. Select your friend's avatar to view more showcased information. Oh, you can view all their characters and shit. 1 day ago. Obtained new 5-star light cone. Wow, very cool. Thank you. That's kind of cool. I can stalk my friends. Oh, I have a friend request. Is this y'all? Is this y'all? I don't recognize the names. They don't match. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. They have Robin! At level 80. Y'all ever just want to accept the friend request just so you can use their character? Wait, do any of my friends have Firefly? Y'all got Firefly? Not Firefly. Fucking Robin. I'm on crack. Okay, wait. Someone on my friends list. Okay. Noted. I'm gonna use somebody's. Why are you showing me this shit, bro? What the fuck? Rob, I've been playing the game for a year. What are you showing me? Like a tutorial or something? Was something new added? Anyways. It's getting late, but you also have to get up early in case the internet tech comes early. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Shit, you right. I'm probably gonna have to set an alarm for like maybe 9 a.m. Even if I'm not out of bed, as long as I have my phone and can check if they're coming, like I can rot a little bit if I don't hear from them. But I should make sure I'm awake in case they come by. Okay. Maybe we'll do some more Star Rail tomorrow and we'll finish the quest, and depending on how long that takes, we'll do, I don't know, maybe we can yap if we want to yap, or I can always do Simulated Universe and Memory of Chaos. We'll just do like some yapping and some Honkai Star Rail. It's a pretty normal stream for me, to be honest. I think we just accept when we get a new story, a new main story, that it's like 2 stream days. I mean, that's fine though, because I do have days where I stream 2 days in a row, so maybe it works out, you know? We stream new Star Rail stuff the day after it comes out on the Wednesday. If we don't finish stuff on the Wednesday, we pick it up on the Thursday, and then we're done with it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to like make myself too sleep deprived. I do in theory have to stream tomorrow and get some other stuff done tomorrow. Yippee! Alright, let me see. Alright, wait, let me play the Robin song in the background here before we go. Turn that shit up. Crank that shit, DJ. Bam, bam, bam. I'm just gonna play this while I find somebody to raid, okay? That's the play here. I'm not gonna yap, because I could just go off and yap for like 10 years, and that's not the plan. The plan is to go get ready for bed. I still have to shower. A nice little shower and go the fuck to sleep. I'm kind of hungry, but I don't like eating right before bed. Maybe a small snack. Maybe I'll like sit in the kitchen eating a handful of cereal like a fucking rat. You know, just a little snack of like a couple handfuls of cereal like one does. Creature behavior. Just a little creature in the kitchen. We could always just raid Nyx, to be honest. Save ourselves the trouble. First time chat YouTube video. Guys, do I click the link? Guys, is this a phishing scam? Guys, am I gonna get rickrolled? What do we think happens here? Do I click the link? Somebody who doesn't care what happens to their PC, can you click the link? Let me know. Here, I will put the socials in the chat in case there's any new lurkers hanging around. You guys can hang out in the Discord, get stream notifications, TikTok, post notifications, yada yada yada. You know, announcements when we do events in the Discord, which we do sometimes depending on how busy I am. Anyways, do you guys want to raid Nyx? You guys want to raid the weird cat? You guys want to do something else? What's the play here? If you guys don't have no preference, I'll just send you off to Nyx. She's doing Apex tonight. She's not really a Honkai Star Rail gamer. I tried to get her into it when it first came out, and she did play it for a bit, but I don't think gacha games are really her thing. Like the daily login, you know, do the little daily tasks. She's a real ADHD haver. So you can imagine that the constant logging in daily, you know, very consistent. Yeah, not really her thing. Let's raid the cat. Okay, yeah, because then I can just kind of like raid and leave. I'll be like, okay, I go like get snack. Bye bye. It's late for me. Bye bye. You know, and she gets it. She understands. She could probably hear me in the background, like getting up and walking around the apartment, or maybe she can't. I don't know. Anyways, raid. What do you guys want to do for a raid message? We think we have all the yap emotes now. For some reason, they got all approved at different times, which is weird because I uploaded them all at the same time, but they approved them like completely different times, all three of them, and I was like, okay, whatever. Let's see. Yapper supremacy, maybe. Yapper supremacy. Yap supremacy. Where's my other little yapper? Alright, let's do that. There's your raid message. Enjoy. Bitches! How many bitches you got? 61 bitches is pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of bitches. Oh, I should have seen if I have a... I don't think I have a 10 pill yet. Let me just double check this. I don't have enough for a 10 pill. Okay. I had to check real quick before we go. Just like, no. Alright, we'll raid Nyx. Alright, enjoy your time with the weird cat. She's doing the pew pew Apex Legends. She's actually kind of good at the game, but also kind of shit. Also, she's weird, but I'm sure you'll have a good time over there, as you usually do. Ay. Alright, good night. Good night. See you guys tomorrow for more Honkai Star Rail and yapping. And hopefully tomorrow I have better internet, or at least some future soon solution. I can't do words anymore. I'm leaving. Goodbye.